All right, this is always the fun part, just seeing if I'm live. This is always the fun part, I swear. This is always the fun part. Um, this is part 14. Like, welcome back. You know what I'm saying? I think we are, yeah, I think we are almost done. Um, with I think we're almost done with everything. Almost. Let's see, all right, let me see. Am I live? Let me see something. All right. I mean, even though it may not be a reference, but it looks like a reference. I'm just like it may not be a direct. Oh, my mic is too high. My bad. It may not be a direct reference, but it just made me think uh of Psycho Mantis. I don't know. It just made me think of it. Like I was watching Patriot stream before I got on, and we were just like talking about like because there was like a suit from the Dead Money with DLC and Fallout New Vegas, and I was like, yo, that looks like that looks like Psycho Mantis. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, that's right. So I'm like, yo, that's I'm like, that might be Psycho Mantis. Just like, for example, I still think that the Chinese stealthware camouflage uniform is okay. No matter what, I know for a fact that is a Gray Fox reference from like the stance to like um and it's funny too because there's like a Fallout 4 mod that kind of like reintroduces the like Chinese stealthware armor from Fallout 3 and New Vegas. And if you look at it closely, you're like, yeah, I could tell that they got that inspiration from Gray Fox. Like even like right, I mean, you're a cyborg ninja. Like you look like a cyborg ninja. That's Gray Fox, right? That's great. Like, right? I mean, maybe it's because maybe it's because, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I was just talking about. I was just saying, that that armor from the Dead Money, um, you know, it may not have been a direct reference to Psycho Mantis, but I don't know. It kind of looked like Psycho Mantis, like right. Um, and what I was saying is right, like as far as like Metal Gear references and everything, um, the Chinese camouflage, right, kind of looks like you're a cyborg ninja. They kind of have that Gray Fox kind of like right, right. They kind of have that Gray Fox, type of maybe like relationship. Yeah, yeah. Like there we go. I don't know why I couldn't think I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. Whatever. Anyways, still, regardless though, I was like I was like, yo, that's crazy. Because even like if you look at right, even if you yeah, right, like it actually does, right? And it's funny too because it's funny too because if you look at um some of the promotional art for the Chinese camouflage armor or whatever that even that in itself looks like a Gray Fox reference, like just like how like from the stance to like how the face of the mask look, that's literally all Gray Fox. That's Gray Fox. I know, I like, right. I mean, maybe it's because I play too much Metal Gear. That could be why. But I'm just saying, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Okay. But in the meantime, though, let's get back to Fallout 3. You know what I'm saying? All right. So where am I at? Okay, so let's do FOV 100, 100. Wait, FOV 100, 100. Okay, here we go. And we are back. Honestly, like I like the look of Fallout 3. Like playing 4 and then playing like 3, like right after. This game looks amazing. Even now, honestly, I can appreciate it even now. Like, yeah, sure, it may look a bit, older and everything like that, but this game looks freaking good, bro. So good. Okay. So what were we doing the last time? We were doing a quest, right? Yeah, we were going to Vault 87. I was trying to find all of the. Oh, sweet. Okay. Matter of fact, bro, hold on, cause now I'm about to pause this whole joint. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me go to Google and verify you. I'm gonna go to Google and I'm gonna let me go to. All right. Yeah, hold on. Just give me 1 second, bro. I'm about to verify you right now. Hold on. All right. Let me see. I'm about to go right to Google. No, I'm about to verify you right now. Follow 76. Okay, yeah. Matter of fact, how is 76 with like right? Because like when the game first launched, it wasn't like in like the best of state. So how is Fallout 76 now with like all the updates and the fixes and all that other stuff? Because I'm curious because I want to play 76, but it's like can I play it solo? Do I need friends to play it still? Areas are good and these mechanics are amazing. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay. So but can I play it solo though? Like can I play it without no friends? Yeah, yeah, like that's what I was saying. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It right. So I could do both. Okay. I just want to like just make sure. Um, you know. All right. So the last time I think what I was doing because I'm kind of running out of things to explore and everything like that as far as DC. But I was trying to hunt down. There's an exotic Chinese uh assault rifle that I really wanted to get. Let me see. Unique assault rifle Fallout 3. Yeah. I really wanted to get this joint because like really I'm gonna only get it because the Amazon size goes from the Amazon like the what I said Amazon, right. The magazine size goes from 24 to 36 with that gun. So it is interesting. That's what I'm saying. I really want to get that joint like right now. So I'm trying to figure out how do I get it. But it's like it is found in a quest. It's called Jigs Loot. So the Jigs Loot quest has to be done. Okay, so this is a okay, so this is an unmarked quest. And I have to go to the Museum of Technology, which is in DC, which is somewhere. Matter of fact, I've been there before. Yeah, here we go. Let me see. Okay, so here we are, the Museum of Technology. Oh, don't mind if I do. I get to use my. My new gun. Oh my God. One shot. Yo. That's crazy. Yo, back up, fam. Okay, let me see. Okay. And I gotta hit, I think, the return key, right? No, okay. Whatever. All right, here we go. I might need to use some jet. All right, I might need to use some jet. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me see. Let me disarm him and shoot for like the torso area. Oh. Okay. Oh, yo, this gun is sweet. Yo, this gun is sweet, bro. Yo. Oh, and that was a crit strike. And let me. Okay. Let me try to shoot the gun like out of his hand, and then shoot his torso. Oh, it worked. Oh, I'm trying to. No, ain't it lethal though? This one is sweet. Yo, Lincoln's like repeater is like he ran away. He ran away. He's like way over there now. Yo, Lincoln's repeater is crazy, son. Like, dude, I've never seen that. Like that overlord ran away. He just ran away. Yeah, this is a great yo. Yo. And it's funny too, yo, Patriot, it's funny because when I played this area of DC before, I missed this like whole gun. And imagine if I would have had this gun from like mid game, right? Oh, dude. All right, word, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Just come back whenever, man. When I had that gun in. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? He's back. And he has an assault rifle. And I'm gonna shoot him I'm gonna try to get him like in the head. Okay, disarmed and okay, one more shot. Oh, yo. Yo, this gun is amazing. If only you had this gun in Big Mountain, it would have been crazy, son. Like crazy. All right, so basically the unmarked quest starts here. Okay, so here we are in the history. No, this is the. Okay, it says there's a series of secret codes hidden within the access terminals around the Museum of Technology. A single error will completely avoid this quest and the chance to obtain, right? Although, okay, it says, although Prime alludes that he has left the usual breadcrumb for the lone wanderer to follow, the clue is actually in Prime's name, as the correct numbers are all the prime values divisible by only themselves and the number 1. Okay, it says, okay. No, right. They were messing you up, bro. Like I seen that. But it's like, it's all good, bro, because you literally, like you fought them well. But yeah, no, they really were a challenge. Wait, okay, so it says, let me see. Okay, it says the first terminal is on the wall straight ahead when first entering the museum. Okay. So this is it, I guess. Okay. So let me see. It says, let me see, ground floor directly across from the entrance to the museum. Let's see. Hey there, Jigs. I finally found a good place to ditch your share of loot. It was hell getting here, but I made it. I left the usual breadcrumbs all over some of the info terminals in this place. Their computer security was a joke. Complete the sequence and you're home free, but make any mistakes and the system will lock you out. We'll meet up in the usual spot later. Good luck. Okay, so now I have a note. And it's funny because I literally missed this. And I was here in the building and I literally missed this. Like I literally missed this. And I'm like, dang, that's crazy. But no, I'm here. Okay. So then they said it's in the West Wing. Okay. So the next terminal, it says Terminal 2 in the museum's West Wing, which is past the vault door just after entering. Seen ahead and a little to the left. Okay. Gotta find the vault door. Gotta find the vault door. There was a terminal in here that I never did. And it's funny because if you like seen my earlier streams, you would know that hacking terminals were like those were like the bane of my existence, like the bane of my existence. And now it's funny because I could hack terminals, there's no problem. And I even missed this too. Like, dang, I'm going back to these areas and I'm like, yo, I miss this, I miss that. Jesus. Okay, so they said the West Wing. All right, let me see. The west part of the West Wing is this is the security place. So I was already here, and like I shouldn't even be yawning because I shouldn't even be yawning because I literally had a nap. Is this it? Let me see. No, this ain't it. Nope. Okay. Okay, so they said the West Wing. All right, gonna open this, and okay, let me see. Gonna walk past this. So they said it's a little bit past the Vault Tech door. All right, let me see. I wonder if this is it, like over here. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Let me see. I gotta go not this way, but I gotta go this way. I didn't realize. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, let me kind of just like. Whew. Yeah, no, I shouldn't even really even be yawning, but because I did have a nap, like like I always have a before the stream nap, you know. All right, so okay, this says, which is past the vault tour, just after entering, seen ahead and little like to the left. So I'm gonna assume. Oh, okay. So here we go. So this is the west wing, and to the left. So over here, let's see. Or is it this one? Aha! Here we go. Okay, let me just do F5. Now, Prime is they said that, okay, this says, so wait a minute. It says the Chinese scholars classified dragons in diverse systems. For instance, okay, this king's going on. So this is, I guess that translates. Okay, so I guess this gun that I have translates to the black dragon. All right. Anyways, it says, gotta go. It says any of the terminals allows beginning the sequence, and it says prime is so a prime number. It says it's something, right? Because they said it. It says the clue was actually in Prime's name, as the correct number are all prime values divisible by only themselves and the number 1. For example, 2357. So 2357. So 23. I don't. Okay, 23. What? Let me. I don't know. I guess I could just Google, like, prime numbers. See, I'm not good with this stuff, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, let me see. All right, prime numbers list. The prime numbers up to 100 are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 53. I was right. I was gonna pick 53. Yeah, because they said 3, so 53 would actually make sense. All right. So this actually is, yeah, right. Okay. That makes sense. I was thinking too, 53 was like the correct answer, but I wasn't like really sure. Okay. So that's confirmed. I need three confirmations. Okay. So if I go back, it says on the ground floor next to the Delta rocket. The Delta rocket is right here. All right, so prime numbers. Like the prime numbers were 2, 3, 5, 7. And it was 2, 3, 5, 7. Oh, so it's not 105. Okay, hold on. Let me see. It will be, it's either between 1, 1 and 113. Let me see. Let's do 111. Oh, error. Okay. Just never mind. Okay, so then it has to be 3, because it says the prime numbers are up to 100. Let me see. So then it has to be 3. Oh, yeah. Okay. Is there like a third one? I actually don't know. Okay, so I don't know if I have to enter okay, let me see. Let me see something. Let me go back to the first terminal. So it says 3 confirmations, so this is let me see. It wouldn't be that one. It would be kind of I think cuz see, like, I was already here. As you can see, museum. So I think I could like hop on that and like break it. Yo, that's crazy. That's the way to the like to the planetarium. Let me see. This is okay, hold on. I'm trying to see actually. Okay, this is the planet. There's like an office back here. So yeah, there's an office back there. So yeah, I forgot. I might get lost in here. But let me see. Okay. So then if I go upstairs, where does that lead me? We get two other terminals. Okay. And then activate Delta Rocket. Right. And all right. And then I think the door. I'm trying to think. There's a bunch of just bodies. Let me see. So this is the atrium. And if I hop down and I go here and I go here. Okay. So this is like the last one. All right, hold on. Or like the first one is the whatever. I just did them in not the right order, but you get it. Okay. So we have 9, 19, 30, 49. I know it's not 9, so it got to be 30. Yeah, oh wow. Okay, so let me see. What? No, it would no. Would it be 9 though? It wouldn't even be 9. 30. What? Yeah, no, it wouldn't. Oh no, it wouldn't even be. It wouldn't even. Oh, so was it? Oh wait a minute. But how is? I don't think I understand this. Because the answer is 19. Here we go. Get passcode. Nice job, Jigs. I knew you'd remember the good old days. The loot is in the security office safe in the upper part of the West Wing. Use the terminal up there to get in. Enjoy your share, pal. You earned it. Meet me in the old diner outside the Jury Street metro station. See you there. Good luck. Prime. Okay. So now I gotta just go and get it. Let me see. So inside the safe holds 200 caps, sundry other valuables, and the gun locker. Okay, so for the planetarium office cabinet. Okay, Nuka the Quantum. Earn your share in the note. Tells the buddy to meet him near Jury Metro Station. So basically, this unlocks a gun locker in the planetarium that I don't know if I was able to open or not. I mean, okay, let me try to just see something. Nope, this is the security terminal. Okay. All right, what's in here? Let me see. Okay, so here we go. All right, I gotta go run all the way back to the security terminal. I do like honestly, this might be a I wouldn't say a hot take, but this might just be like my type of like, speed. But I'm slowly starting not to like power armor. Like I like how it gives me an added defense and all that other stuff, but I feel so like, especially in like the older Fallout games, like it makes me slower. Like, yeah, like it's good armor, it's good defense, and all of that. I mean, that's whole like that's like the whole point of it. But it's like, it's just like, yo, like I don't really want to be slow and bulky. I want to be fast and like, cause see, I was always that type of player, even in like when I play Dark Souls. Like um I never do tank builds. I never do strength builds. I always do builds where I'm fast and like I'm able to move around and all of that stuff. So I'm what you call a dexterity player, because it's like, yo, I never really, you know, let me see. I never really liked being weighed down, you know. Okay, let me see. This is okay. And what door is this? Okay, there's a back room somewhere. All right, here we go. Oh, there's a quantum here, and there's a gun cabinet. Um, it's not too much here. Let me see. There's an assault rifle there. There's a whiskey bottle, an empty whiskey bottle. So somebody was back here drinking for sure. And let me see. Okay. Yeah. No, yeah, right. Like that's what I'm saying. Like there is a play style for everybody. And I think my play style is just super fast. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. And a gun locker key for the planetarium office cabinet inside. Okay, wait. It says inside the safe holds 200 caps, sundry other valuables, and the gun locker key. Wait, wait a minute. So it only really has like caps in the laser pistol, so I can just live without it. Oh no, oh no, that's not good, bro. My oh, I'm starting to withdraw like from the drugs, from the chems. Well, yeah, like I just, that's like my play style though. Like I was never a tanky type of player, you know what I'm saying? I never really liked moving, super slow and everything. Let me see. The Metro is what was it? It was the Jury Street Metro. Right. Let's see. The Jury Street Metro. Let me kind of, that's Penn Avenue. That's Georgetown. I'm not gonna lie, like the first time that I ever entered in to Georgetown, I was truly terrified because first of all, I'm in a metro system. I come out through Georgetown and I literally get shot by like a gang of super mutants. Like I was terrified. Oh yeah. Because it's like, yo, like I literally I literally got jumped by a whole squad of mutants, and I literally had like a few shotgun shells, and I had to get hurt because that was part of what you call this quest of Moira's quest line, and I was mad. I was so mad. Okay, let me see. So after earned your share in the note, Prime tells his buddy to meet him at the usual spot, the diner near Jury Street Metro Station. Okay, so now I gotta find Jury Street Metro Station. That's the Lincoln Memorial. That's okay. Jury Street Metro Station. I gotta find it. I know it's somewhere. Okay, this is Georgetown. That's DuPont. That's Dukov's place. This is the Jury Street. That's Metro Central. No, like for real. I was like, no, like seriously though. Like I feel you on that because like I went through that. Like I was literally like I was sitting there like, man, come on, man. Like, are you serious? Like you serious? And I actually saw you get jumped by those 8 Lobo mites, the cyber dogs, the robots, the night. Yeah, like that was yeah, they piled that on you, man. And listen, right? It just what really bothered me about it was the Night Stalkers, like, cause they were something terrible. Like they were just overly aggressive. Like just overly aggressive. I mean, to be fair, everything else was aggressive, but dude, those Night Stalkers, bro, were they were doing too much, bro. Like even for you, they were doing too much, bro. Let me see. This is Rivet City. Okay, let me see. This is Ranger Compound. Where is Jury Street Diner? Hold on. Let me see. Jury Street Metro Station. It says. Oh, it's south. Oh. Okay, so I gotta go. I'm in the wrong place. So between Vault 106. So Vault 101 is here. Vault 106 is here. Let me see. Jury Street Metro Station. Here we go. I was like, yo, I thought it was like in downtown, like DC. Oh my God, my drugs. And this must be the diner. And it's funny because I was actually, this is Prime. Yeah. All right. I got it. Oh, yeah. No, listen, bro. I'm already knowing. Cause like, yo, when you was like, and it's funny because I never not believed you, but I was like, okay, like let's just see like where it goes. Yeah, bro, you were not lying, bro. You were not lying. Like facts though. Big facts. Like, bro, like that joint was crazy though. All right, let me see. This does 15 damage if I combine it. And 95 damage. 95 damage with this yo. Yep. I got the terrible shotgun which I gotta like I have to repair. I got old painless. I killed those two. I killed those like dudes for it. There actually is a plasma rifle too that I want to get. I had let me see. I have the kneecapper. I just like how Lincoln's repeater has like the Fallout boy like in like a Lincoln top hat and like the Lincoln beard and stuff. That's hilarious. But yeah, like yo, man, that was crazy. Like you really were just getting just like cornered and all of that. But yo, you did fight well though. Like you fought well.
I wish there were more people like you in the world.
Oh, thank you. Oh wow, some ammunition. I will take it. All right. Is more? Hey, oh, there's a safe in your house, Billy. I forgot to rob it. Let me see. Cause she told me that there was a I was told by that girl. Oh, I got a lock picket. Oh yeah, no. You know what? Honestly, another time. Another time. What time is it? It's 7:57. I guess I'll just wait like 13 hours. Let me see. Yeah. All right, here we go. So let me see. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, gang. My lips are super dry. Hold on. Not even gonna front. Okay, we're good. Yeah, my lips were super dry. Like, yeah, just super dry. Just dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here we go.
Oh, hey!
Can you repair some of my stuff, please? I need, let's see. Um, I need the armor to be repaired, the terrible shotgun to be repaired, and what else? And the plasma rifle. Yeah, I could. Okay. All right. And what do you got? What do you got? Let me see as far as apparel. Oh, she has it. She has it. All right, cool. So apparel. Let me see. Oops. I didn't even do that. All right, let me see. So leather armor. And then just toss it back to her. Leather armor. And just keep on repeating it. Keep on repeating it. I mean, what did she think that I was going to? Did she? Oh no, she got to give me back that. Okay, because it's like, did she think I was gonna get my stuff back? Because I definitely am. All right, and 48. Yeah, no, she must have thought differently because I'm about to get all my caps back for sure. I need all my little caps back for sure, for sure. All right, let me see. And a little bit more. And a little bit more, and a little bit more. No, yeah, like they they were getting damaged
Good
in,
hunting!
which is even crazy to think about too, because I believe you had what did you have left? Because I think that one gun that you had that definitely broke. I think your shotgun broke. I know that your carbine rifle that broke. Um, and I think your M4 broke too. Or did you have a shotgun? I don't. Was that a shotgun or was that something? That was a shotgun, right? I think so. Okay, let me see. What else do we got? Yo, I really got it. 36. This is crazy. I just wish that they gave us weapon skins in this game, but I mean, it's a old game, so whatever. But yeah, yo, this is sweet. All right, so I'm gonna put the kneecapper back. Whew. Okay, let's see. And let me look at unique weapons. Unique weapons. Fallout 3. And oh yes, there's the Chinese pistol too. Yeah, I'm only doing the I mean, I could go out of my way to find all of the like all of the like melee weapons too, but I might just do like the actual guns. Um like bringing her a sheet music book. All right. So Callahan's Magnum. Okay, so I can't go to the Citadel just yet. Um during the Waters of Life quest. Okay, Lincoln's repeater, Old Painless, Paulson's revolver. Um okay. Okay, it says the okay, so Sydney's the kneecapper. Let's see. And the Chinese pistol. Right. Okay. You start sniping, but there's enemies everywhere. Yeah, I know, right? That's the only thing about it. Like your 50 caliber has no ammo, and you only have 5.56 ammo. So yeah, so I mean, yeah. Well, then it's like if you do snipe, you gotta like be far, oh, like far away, and yeah, that's like, that could be a hassle in itself. Let me see. I don't have any ammo for the microfusion cells. That's right. So I'm gonna have to kind of cheat to get that. Hold on. Okay, let me see. So we have. Let me see. I think the microfusion cells is somewhere. Microfusion. Okay, yeah. So player dot add and 04485. All right. So as you know, I cheated to get these, but whatever. Yeah. We're in business now. Okay, and let me see. Okay, and do. I could go get the Chinese pistol because that's found in the LOB Enterprises building. Which that is where is that at exactly? Okay, so it says it is reached by traveling through Grayditch, then through Marigold Station to the Falls Church / Mason Metro. Let me see. To the Marigold Station. So Grayditch is where is that at? Yep, Marigold Station, Grayditch, Falls Church, East, North, the Citadel. Okay, so it's like right up in here. I know that I believe it's a unmarked location, I believe. So yeah, let me see something. Hold on. Then through Marigold Station or by traveling through Foggy Bottom Station. It is next to the Falls Church East map marker. So this is Falls Church and Falls Church. See, my bad. Let me see. And this is the outpost, the Mason District South, and Falls Church East. So Okay, Falls Church East is right here. And the LOB building should be, oh, it's right here. Yep. Look at that. LOB Enterprises, but I thought I was already here. Oh, oh God. Okay. Yeah, I thought that I was already in here though. Let me see. I mean, honestly though, Patriot, you could start sniping. You could do that, but then yeah, I was already in here. Yeah, I was already in here. Who would have thought? You could start sniping, but if you do that, you would have to kind of like, well, no, because those enemies are super aggressive. Let me see. This is a Chinese building right in the heart of DC. Like, look at this. Like, all right, let me see. Somewhere is a door that gets out of here, right? No, okay. So I gotta go this way. But yeah, like I'm trying to think, because even if you do start sniping, it's like those enemies are so fast and they're agile. So by the time that you even like get a shot off, you're already dead for like the most part. Okay, let me see. I don't even know if I can go if I can go up. So it must be down. All right, let me see. I wonder if it's down here. Because there's like a door that I have to open. And let me see. I don't think it will be down here. Let me see. All right, so I was already down here for sure. And let's save. All right, look at that. So there is a Chinese pistol, but that's not the variant that we're looking for. We're looking for another variant of it. Although I mean, I would never use it per se, but all right, there's a door that I can't open. Okay. Oh wow. So I was already here? Yeah. It said go upstairs, right? Is that what they said? Let me see. It says let me see. Yeah, it says there's the background. It says all right. So I gotta go back and look at okay, let me see. Okay, this is a variance of the location. This says the Zhao Rong pistol can be found in the LOB Enterprises behind a very high locked door, requires a lock pick skill of 100. In the CEO's office, in the secure case on his desk in the east wing of the building. So let me see. East wing of the building. This is aha. I found it. So East Wing. There's also different enemies. That's what I'm saying too, because as soon as you fire, it's going to be over. Because you're right. All the enemies do have different like weapon types and weaknesses and all of that. So by the time that you're done, it would break. And that's the hard part. Okay. So the East Wing is like which way? Like this way? Let me see. The East Wing, I believe I would have to go. Let me see. Would it be through here? Or did I just come out that other side of the door? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Then if I went. No, this is the bathroom area. Okay. So the East Wing, because that's the main door. So then if I go up these stairs, where am I going now? Then if I go through, okay. The door, oh, well, okay. There, because you can see that I could get to, that's where it's at. It's right there. But I can't get through because someone's blocking my path. Okay. It wouldn't be this way, right? No. Okay, let me see. But I've been over there before. So I wonder, how do I get over there? Because I can definitely get over there. Yeah, there's a way. There's a little door opening right there to get over there. All right. So here we go. Let me see. So if I go this way, let me see. This is the Falls Church. Okay. So let me see. So if I go back this way, and I would have to go, what? This way? Yeah. And then I would go that way. And then in one of these rooms, I would go through here. And then I would go, let me see, through here. And then I would go, let me see. I must gotta go upstairs. I would go through here. Aha. East Wing. Okay. This is the East Wing. And here we are. So it's found in a safe. I gotta find it. It's funny because I was literally here before. All right. And it's in the office of the CEO of the company. So now I gotta look for the office. Knowing him, it's either in the back or it's upstairs. I don't know which one. There's a robo brand that got destroyed, and no, this ain't it. This is a employee desk. We're gonna keep it pushing. Open trunk. Nope. This is, I wonder what the heck is this room? Probably nothing. Okay. Aha. I found it. Oh. Oh. Oh, it broke on me. Okay. Got it. Look at that. The Zurong pistol. Yep. So this pistol actually is kind of cool because not only is it a variant, but you can actually if you use like VATS or the regular aim, you can basically set your enemy on fire. So that in itself is cool. And now I have to get out of here. So I gotta go back the way I came, if I can remember it, that is. Okay. And we're gonna go through here. Yep. We're gonna walk through here. All right. And we're gonna walk. I'm gonna walk through here. Gotta jump up them stairs. So we're getting close to where we started at. Oh yeah, right. Hold on. This would be LOB Enterprises, like right. This would be the Falls Church. So I can actually walk. Let me see. One of the only guns I really know of, not from. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm super. Like okay, when I found out that this gun shoots out like basically like fire rounds or what's that other word that they use for it? Uh, is it incinerary? Yeah, incinerary rounds. Like you know what I'm saying? Like yo, I was like yo, I gotta get it, but I was never really a big fan of the actual yeah in incendiary, right? Or is it incendiary? I don't know. It's one of those. I'm not a I'm not an ammo guy. But like I said before, it was crazy. It's crazy because sorry. It was funny because when I seen it, I was like, yo. All right, let's try to test it out on something or somebody. Let's see. Now there's a few enemies over here. All right, here we go. Let's see. And he's on fire. I mean, this gun does need some work on it though. Let me see. Oh well, I don't have like my drugs, right? My drugs. Let me go to aid. Got to take my jet. Got to take my psycho. Got to take my buff out. My medics. My mentats. And I think that's it as far as. So here we go. Yo, this gun is sweet. It's just a little weak. Yeah, it's just like a little. This is doing 20 damage. So I mean, honestly, this ain't really bad. So, yeah, no, this ain't. Let me see. If I go and I disarm him and I shoot this torso. Let me see. Yeah, no, this is a nice gun. I gotta just increase the ammo. I mean, not ammo, but the damage. All right, let's see. Oh. Okay, let me see. Okay. Oh, wow. So he's dying fast. All right. And nope. Let me see. He's about to. Come on. Hey. Come on, hit him, man. Oh, he went. He moved back. So, okay, he died. All right. And then he's disarmed. And oh wow. Yo. All right, let me see. Let me try to disarm him. Oh, I did it. Yo, I got him. All right, and reload. Man, he don't know what to do. Okay, I see what he what to do. All right, V for vets. I'm about to disarm him again. All right, and here we go. Let's do it. I didn't. I missed the disarming. All right. Not yet. Okay. And let's do it. And he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Okay. All right, let's go back to Megaton because I actually have, like, I can make that a whole lot stronger. Let me see. Let's go back to Megaton. Alrighty. Let me kind of just stretch a little bit. Kind of just do the. Okay, here you go. Okay. So I got some Chinese pistols for sure. Yep. Okay, so I got 3 of them. Or 4 or whatever. I don't know. Okay, here we go. So we got, right? That's +2. And how much does this do now as far as damage goes? 21 damage. Not too bad, but I might put this in the locker. So yeah, I might gotta take you out, buddy. I mean, hey, I mean it's a weak pistol. I mean, if anything, the fire rounds are great, but I don't know if there's a damage multiplier, and I don't know who's affected by what as far as like when it comes to fire rounds. So who knows? Okay, moving on. Next one. Let's see what else we got. We have. Let me see. As far as guns go, obtained from Agatha by completion of Agatha's song by bringing her a sheet music book. Okay. During the waters of life, Lincoln's repeater. Let me see. Old paint and stainless. Let me see. What else can we get? All right, let me see. So we got the Paulson's revolver. I kind of skipped that. I skipped it unintentionally because I mean I could. Should he die? So he didn't die. Okay, that's obtained during the quest. And then now it's just the. Let me see. It's called the Black Hawk. No, I would have definitely had it if it was here. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. Thanks. And Agatha Shack is. I don't even know where her shack is at. Let me see. I know that's Paradise Falls. Let me see. That's the power station. I gotta look for a joint that has a home on it. Big Town. Um. Big Town. I might gotta Google it because it's just like, dang, bro. There's so many. Okay, here. Yeah. There's so many. Let me see. Agatha's song. All right. So obtained by Agatha. Let me see. Let me see. I was at Vault 92, and okay. Now I know that I could fast travel to her spot. Remove it. So I could fast travel to her spot where she's at. I know it's like this has to be. Let me see. That's Hamilton's Hideaway. Big Town. All right, let me see. I'm just on Google. Where is Agatha's shack? Let me see. Where is Agatha Shack? Fallout 3. Okay, it's northeast of the. Let me see. This is the Jerry Street. It's funny because it's like it's northeast of the Maserati station. So this, here we go. Agatha's house. And apparently she has another quest for us, I believe. Okay.
Well, well, look who the cat dragged in.
Right. How are you feeling? Let's see. It's like, how are you play
Oh,
live?
don't be silly. I record everything I play on the nice machines built into my husband's old radio gear. That way you can hear the music anytime you want, and this old woman can get some well-needed beauty sleep.
All right. You should write your music down to keep it preserved for the future.
Well, I suppose I could. They aren't my pieces of music by any stretch of the imagination, though.
It doesn't matter. Everything gets lost with time.
You make a good point. I'm no spring chicken, so one day I'll be gone. Oh my, what if I'm the last person on the planet to know these pieces of music? What if all the recordings have been destroyed? To lose such beautiful music would be a shame.
Yep. Then what do you need to get done?
Well, I only need two things: my noggin and some music paper.
Yeah, right. Let me guess. You don't have any.
Nope, I sure don't. I need the music paper to properly record the notes. If I just wrote on anything, it may not look standard enough to teach everyone in the future to read from it properly. You think you can bring some to me?
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, thank you. You've done so much for me already. I just don't know what else to say. If you get the paper, head back here in time. There's no rush.
All right. So I wonder, where do I get this paper from? Okay, let's see. And it's called the Black Hawk. Yep. The Black Hawk. It says, let me try to do Agatha song. Yep. Okay, it says retrieve Agatha song is a quest. Follow 3. It is an achievement trophy. Retrieve the soil, which I already did that. I already did that. Let me see. Okay. Okay, the door. Oh wow. So wait, but I know I completed the quest. It says every entering the vault, go straight. The room should have 3 doors. The door in front leads to the atrium. The door on the left has signs that say classroom and lab and leads directly to the sound testing section. The door on the right is unmarked and leads to the living quarters containing sheet music, which can be given to Agatha later for another reward. Okay, so I have to go back to Vault 92, which I knew I would have to go back there anyway, but it's right here. So, oh, okay, all right. Vault 92. So I gotta go through here. And then I gotta go through here. Okay, let me see. Is to the living quarters containing sheet music, which can be given. Okay, so it's lacking the ability to pick average locks required. Going right through the living quarters to get the violin. Along the way, the sheet music can be found in the male dorm bathroom. In the male's dorm bathroom. That's where you find it at. In the bathroom? No, that can't be real. I didn't even. That's a lawnmower blade. I wonder why is that here? Somebody was already down here. Rig, shotgun, disarm it. Key code to Delta to data storage. Let me see. All right, so I missed all this stuff. All right. Let me see. All right, now this is doing 101 damage. Okay. We're in business. Gotta stretch. I love stretching. I love it. All right, let's see. I got a key for something too. I don't really know what. But somebody was definitely down here. Okay, let's see. That's vacuum cleaner. That's Mirelurk. But why would it be in here though? Let me see. That's a garbage can. Okay. I thought that may. Oh, that's gross. I thought that maybe. That's a plunger. Open locker. That's empty. That's empty. Oh, that's empty too. I'm trying to see. Like, where could that sheet music possibly be at? Sheet music. Well, it wouldn't be in there for sure. Okay. It says get the violin along the way. The sheet music book can be found in the male dorm bathroom by taking the first door on the right, then going through the open door, then taking another right and finally looking into a closed stall behind the toilet. Okay, so they're giving me the direction. Okay, let me see. So this says by taking the first door on the right. Okay, taking the first door on the right. Okay. Then it says then going through the open door, then making another right. So it's in here? But I ain't find no sheet music. I found some bottle caps. And after looking in a closed stall behind the toilet, the woman. What? Looking in a closed stall behind the toilet. Behind the toilet? What? I think these were all closed. Let me see. I don't even. Wait. This is a urinal. Oh dear. It says the woman's dorm security terminal can be used to perform a noise flush and kill all the mirelurks in the area. After absolutely finding the sheet music book, continue through the living quarters until you reach the upper floor of the atrium. There should be a door to the reactor section, which has a mirelurk hunter and an unmarked door. Okay. Then it says the woman's dorm security terminal can be used. Wait, it says along the way the sheet music book can be found in the male dorm bathroom by taking the first door on the right, then going through the open door, then taking another right, and finally looking in a closed stall behind the toilet. Behind the toilet? Wait, wouldn't this be like right here? Yeah. All right. That wasn't so bad, but I would have never found that. I would have never found that. Like, okay, where am I now? This ain't the way back. This ain't the way back home. Data storage entry. I don't even know what door does even go to. All right. As you can see, I have. Oh, I thought that it was somebody in there. Okay. And what else do I got? Okay, living quarters. Yeah, no, I think that might be it as far as this weapon is concerned. Okay. Oh, no. I know where that's going. Oh, so if I go this way. Okay, if I go through here, let me just close this door back. I hope, for what it's worth, I hope no more old ladies try to drag me to do stuff for them. Agatha's house. Not my medics. No.
Welcome back. You're a sight for these old eyes. My word! You actually found some real music paper. I didn't even think it possible. Yet here it is. You've really outdone yourself this time. I knew getting the Stradivarius was a challenge, but this is just incredible. This is all too much. You deserve more than just a pat on the back.
It better be good. I busted my butt getting that paper, yo.
Well, like I told you before, I don't have wealth out here in the sticks, but I can certainly provide you something useful. My husband left me something else beside the radio setup. I think you'll find it useful. It's his old pistol. He tinkered with it some and used to practice with it all the time. Now, I want you to have it.
Oh my, yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Just keep it clean and repaired and it will never let you down.
All right.
Now, Scoot, I have to get cracking on this music notation.
Okay. Black Hawk. Fofo Magnum Blackhawk. Yes, sir. That joint sounds serious. All right, yeah. All right, what's next? Let me see what's next. What is next? We got Callahan's 4.4 Magnum. We have Old Painless. We already did that one though. Wild Bill sidearm found in the pit. We do have big guns, so I could find some of those. Like you got the Mugene. Yeah. You got the Burn Master. You got the Drone Cannon EXB. You got Experimental MRVE. After completing the unmarked quest, Cam. Right. So actually, let's do that right now. Let's do the Keller family quest. Right, Keller family Fallout 3. Because I can get the first tape. The first tape is in the VAPL 58 power station, and I was already there too. So let's see. So where's Arafu? Arafu is right here. So VAPL 58 power station. It says it says then head north following the electric towers until you reach the pylon shack. It is more like a fence area. The tape is not needed to enter the bunker as it does not have one of the 4-digit code numbers. It simply provides the backstory of this quest. Okay. Let me see. They each have their own tape. So and I'm gonna get them all anyway. So this is kind of the whole premise of this. Let me see. So holotape 1. So is it out here or I think I was already in this power station though. Yeah, I was definitely in here. Okay, let me see. Oh! My heart. Dude. My heart. I'm sorry. That actually scared the heck out of me. Like that actually scared the heck out of me, yo. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Dang. Oh my god. He can't get me back here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Let me see. I wonder if this is even like the right power station, because this says if Arafu is, yeah, this would be, I guess this would be south, right? Let me see. VAPL 58 power station. Yep, this is it. Then head north following the electric towers until you reach the pylon shack. Okay. So I gotta head north. Head north until I reach a pylon shack. Okay. That death claw definitely scared me. Oh wow. Dang. It said head north until I reach a pylon shack. Okay. Let's see, head north. This must be like the shack here. It gotta be like the shack here. Wastelanders. Let me see. Yep, here we go. Actually, I don't really even need to do it like that many times. He should be dead in like one shot. Oh God. You know what? Honestly, just screw it. Here we go. That's one. That's two. And then there's a death claw somewhere. Okay. They have an ammo box, a shotgun shell, if you will. And it should be, this is a very hard footlocker. Oh, I got it. Okay, this is E. Stim pack. It's in a pylon. This gotta be it. This is the place. Okay, let me see. Mini nuke, ammo box, pre-war book. These are this first aid box is empty. A motor gas tank. Let me see. It says on the bottom of the bookshelf or the bookcase. I gotta crouch down. Oh yeah. He died. I mean, get out of here. Okay, I have no idea how to like put him down. So Q was auto movement. Oh no. I know one thing is literally right here. All right. Let me see. I need to see something. How to grab something on Fallout 3. And then click. So I must have right clicked them. Right? No. I wonder what button did I press? I wonder how do I let him go? Is it alt? No, it's not alt. Is it control? No. Shift. Is it Q? No, it's not Q. Is it dope? No, it's not W. Is it U? I must have hit something. I have no idea how to ungrab him. Oh, it's the Z. It's the Z key. Oh, I didn't even know that. Wow. So I can hit Z and I could grab stuff. Like this glass pitcher here. Hit Z and like I could throw stuff. And not that it's fire, of course, but okay. This is the holotape.
Tina, it's me, your brother, Alex. Listen, Mom would kill me if she knew I was contacting you, but she's being an impossible bitch right now. You have to come home. Do you understand me? This thing with China, it's not going away. We're gonna try and get into one of those vaults. If that doesn't work, well, I have a backup plan. There's this secure bunker, another sort of vault, inside the National Guard depot, and... Look, no matter what it takes, the whole damn Keller family's gonna ride this storm out, but you've got to get your ass home. Now.
Okay. So we have that. That's tape 1. Okay, tape 2 is found. Travel to Hollowed Moor Cemetery north of Big Town. Okay, I went there. Travel to the Grizzly Diner and head inside, then go to your right. Okay, let's see. The Grizzly Diner is found north of the Temple of Union and southwest of Relay Tower, KXB. Okay, so let me see. So if I go to my map, what's all this stuff here? No. I never even made it to Fort Constantine. That's why I said I was, I wonder if I can still do his quest line, but Mason-Dixon Salvage, Broadcast Tower, Reclining Grooves, Resort Homes, Bethesda Ruins, Vault 108, Caterberry Commons, Relay Tower, and Grizzly Diner, Temple of Union. Okay, let's go to Grizzly Diner. All right. Now all my drugs wore off. All right. And the Black Hawk. Okay. So this is the relay tower is east, right? East. So here we go. Now, I wanted to also say too, like, you know, I was thinking when it comes to, you know, media as far as video games and stuff like that, you know, we've had some incredible years, some exciting years. But I don't believe. Oh God, hold on. Give me a second. All right, give me 1 second. Now, what I was saying was, you know, I don't think there was one era of media that was like so ambitious than the 2000s, from like 2000 to like 09. like music, not even music, culture itself. That was like peak culture. Now let me kind of like break it down to you, right? So in terms of video games, you had the PS2. And mind you, the PS2 is the greatest console of all time. I mean, now mind you, it had its hardware limit, like it had its limitations and problems and stuff like that. But when it came down to the actual ins and outs, the PS2 is widely regarded as the greatest console, especially since the console really had promise. Like also because of the simple fact, like the console lineup even is legendary. Now let's go back, right? Let's kind of go. So let me see. So the console lineup, right? Console. Let me see. PS2, PS2, launch titles. Okay. These aren't even like the launch titles though. So we got the PS2 launch titles, right? Wait, these can't be the launch titles. Okay, let me see. No, these can't be like the launch titles. What? I guess never mind. Cause see, I thought that the PS2 launch titles were like were like Metal Gear Solid 2, GTA 3, I think like Gran Turismo or something like that. I thought that those were the launch titles. Let me see. Let me do launch titles America. Yeah, like those aren't our launch titles. Those can't be. Let me see. Was GTA 3 a launch title? Yeah, I thought it was a launch title. Let me see. I literally thought it was a launch title. Okay. I thought it was. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, it says launch title. It says no, this can't. What? So it's like Armored Core 2, Dynasty Warriors 2, Fantavision. But I could have swore that GTA 3 was a launch title of the PS2. I thought it. Okay, anyways, whatever. But that even the PS2 alone is like that was the most ambitious, like, because you can make an argument for literally all of this stuff. Like you could literally do it. Like think about it like this, right? Okay, think about it like this. It's 2000 2001, and you see the trailer for MGS2, for Metal Gear Solid 2, and you see the advertisement and you see Solid Snake. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That scared me. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. I know that may have been delayed, but I was kind of talking and it took my brain a little bit to kind of. I'm sorry that yep, okay, moving on. So oh god, Jesus. Okay, now imagine the year is 2001, and um you finally see the trailer for MGS2, for Metal Gear Solid 2, and you see Snake, and you're like, wow, Snake looks so much better than he did on the PS1. I can't wait to play this game. And then you play Snake for like the first maybe hour and a half of the game, and then you're playing as, you know, Raiden throughout the rest of the actual game, which people found that to be very controversial. Okay, and to this day, it still is regarded as a controversial you know, way to do things. But my thing about it is I actually would prefer to play as Raiden. I wish that Raiden had more games besides his one game. Okay. But yeah, I actually like to play as Raiden. I like the game as Raiden. Now, mind you, but see, my stance on that is different. Oh wow, what the heck happened here? My stance on that is different because MGS2 was my hold on. Oh geez. Ooh. Yeah, he died. And she gonna die too. Yep. And it's funny too because like I said, you know, I prefer to play as Raiden, but that's because of the fact that I have a bias, maybe, well, probably so, because MGS2 is my first MGS game in the actual series. Um, and I thought that everybody was cool with Raiden until I went on the internet and saw that Raiden actually was kind of hated. Not even kind of hated, he was hated so much, in fact, that Kojima had a character mocking him, which was Idinovich Rykov or something like that. That was like his Russian name. And he looked kind of like, you know, Raiden from MGS2. And you know, he was Volgan's, you know, like lover. So they were, you know, they were dating, or they were partners. So they right. So as you can get, what I'm trying to say is writing was hated so much that the developer, well, that the developers thought that it would be funny to kind of like diss his character. But you know, and I get it. The marketing for MGS2 was misleading, but that was the point of the game. And the fact that fans still didn't get that, now mind you, right? Because MGS1 came out in MGS2 came out in MG in 2001. MGS3 came out in, I think, 04, 05, around there. So can you imagine, for like 4 years, right? For 4 years, people still don't like writing because they can't play as Snake, right? And my thing about it is that's the whole purpose of the game, is to not play as Snake, because it is. That's like the whole purpose, right? Because because see, writing is you. Writing represents you, the player. And it makes sense as to why he is the protagonist of MGS2, the tanker. No, sorry, the big shell, because it's like, yo, like he's you, like he's a rookie, like you know what I'm saying, like right. He literally says that he completed the VR training, um, the same VR training from Shadow Moses. So this is like his first real combat, experience, and right. And I guess that was a reflection of us. I mean, now mind you, on subsequent playthroughs, we what we should have got was an alternate Snake playthrough where if we beat the game as Raiden, we will be able to play as Snake, and then and then do the game from his point of view, or parts of it from his point of view. But I mean, that this would have probably been crazy. But then again, it was it wasn't well, I mean, I'm not gonna say it was common, but it wasn't unheard of to have two discs on in one game. So this two could have been Snake's side, and this one could have been Raiden's side, and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Oh man, I am very sleepy. All right. And then as far as ambition, let's talk about let's talk about the GTA series. Like that in itself that's a whole conversation in itself. Like that's a whole conversation. Okay, it says, let's see. In the south, okay, while empty, first when enter, a band of raiders is waiting to ambush you for those who enter. Located east of the curve of the road, there are 4 frag mines set at each of the 2 entrances to the diner. Numerous corpses and body parts are found within. It's typical to raider-owned locations. Okay, so it's in here. It's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. I'm not sure where. Here we go. And notes.
Mom, it's Candace. Oh my God, it's really happening. I can see the cloud. It's so big. Mom, I'm so scared. I'm heading to the vault now. I'll do whatever I can to get inside. My number of the passcode was 7, right?
All right. So her joint just cut out. Yeah, her joint is 7. All right. Now what's the 4th one? The 4th one is oh. Okay, so I have the 4th one. I just need the 5th one, cuz I have 2. 2 is way down here, but I have 2. Yep, here's 2, like right there. Anchorage Memorial. And where's that located at? Okay, it says southeast quadrant of the Capital Wasteland. So southeast quadrant, which would be, this is Dunwich Building, that's Rock Hard Tunnel, Anchorage Memorial. It says southeast, so this would be, wouldn't east be over here? This is the Red Racer, Fairfax Ruins. Let me see, man. The Chrysler Building, the Scrapyard, Vault 108. No, that's too high. Let me see. The Yao Guy Tunnels. I wonder what is it there? Is a bronze monument located in southeast quadrant of the Capital Wasteland in 2077. Okay. Okay, so it's located in, let me see. It commemorates the battles at the Anchorage front line in Alaska, inside are several structure levels as well as an underground maintenance area. I gotta find where it's at though. Anchorage Memorial. I need to find where it's at. There's a swimmer. Let's find if you have. Okay, let me see. The Anchorage Memorial. Okay. Let me try to just look that up. Let me see. Anchorage Memorial. Anchorage Memorial, Fallout 3. Just show me what part of the map is on. That's all I'm saying. Let me see. Technical. Let me see. Lincoln, no. The Anchorage Memorial. They said southeastern or did I read? I don't even know. I'm just sleepy. Hold on. I don't even know for real. Overlook Andale, Nuka-Cola plant, Fairfax ruins, Red Racer. I know I haven't been there yet. The Republic of Dave. Let me look this up. Okay, hold on. Anchorage Memorial. Okay. Oh. The tepid sewers is right here. I already was here. Anchorage Memorial. Okay. Man, I don't know what I was reading in. Okay. Keller family. Fallout 3. The Keller family tapes. Okay. Let me see. Okay, and then tape 5. It says head northwest across the river. There's a semi truck and a tent behind it. So I gotta travel northwest, which is This way. Oh, I see it. Oh, a centaur. Dang. All right. Where he go? Oh boy.
Hurry up and die! I'm hungry!
That's why you miss. Oh. Oh boy. Mario works. All right, let me try to wake up a little bit. Let me try to stretch. Oh, all right. Stretch. All right, let me just stand up and get some water and everything. And I'll be right back. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay, I stretched a little bit. I ate a light snack. I had some string cheese. Had that. Let me do a audio test. String cheese indeed. Let me get some more water. Okay. Okay, I feel a little bit better now. So okay. Now where are we going? Right. Truck.
Come over here! Help!
Oh wow. See inside this tent?
What? Who? You mean, are you for real? I'm safe?
Yeah.
I need to get out of here. Here, take these supplies. It's all I have, but they'll only slow me down.
Right.
Here,
I'll
thank
take
you
it.
again. I'm gonna try and make it home, if it's still there.
Alrighty. See ya. Number 5. Here we go. Number 5.
Candace, it's Ralph. Tell Dad there's no way in hell I'm spending nuclear Armageddon trapped with him in a fucking closet. You can have my number. It's 6. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got a mushroom cloud to walk into. Have a happy Holocaust.
All right. And I gotta go to, I think, the National Guard Depot. Yo, yes, yeah. Oh, I'm like, why isn't my VATS working? Okay, so as I was saying before, like, you know, that PS2 era of gaming really was gaming's like and most well, no, like not even that. It was ambitious, like all on the board as far as music, movies. I'm not a big movie guy, but I can't really say about movies per se, but I know for a fact that movies played a part. The door activated some. Okay, now how I do this door? Okay, let me see. Um. Oh wow. Let me see. I mean, okay, I'm gonna say I got all 5 Keller family transcripts. Okay. Let me see. Okay. It doesn't say what to do afterwards. It just tells me about the quest. So the tent is on the table is the 5th Keller tape along with the. Okay. And there is nothing really going on. Did I miss one? Maybe I don't have all 5. Let me see. Let me do notes. So I have 1, 3, 5, 4, and I have 2. Let me see. It might be one of those things where I gotta like input a password somewhere. This door activated somewhere else. This must be the. Let me see. That's the turret system. All right. I just want to see like how I get inside this bunker. I mean, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but let me see. Let me see. It says transcripts. What? Okay. Wait. Trying to get you into the bunker under the National Guard Armory. So I gotta wait a minute. So that means that I haven't explored all the like all of this place, right? This is the entrance. Let me see. This is the armory. So the armory is over here. Let me see. The armory is. I gotta get upstairs. I gotta get upstairs. Okay. So here we go. Okay. I gotta get upstairs. Maybe it's in the armory. All right. I don't even know like where to really go. Let me see something. Okay. Where to find Keller's safe? Fallout 3. Yeah, in the locked armory bunker. So this would be the armory here. I just have to get to it now. Well, I have no idea how to even get to it though. Dang, they don't block this off. It was okay. Let me see. If I go up here, what does this actually do? Nothing. Of course it is. Of course it does nothing. Of course. You got burned books. Oh no, not my jet. Anything but my jet. Like I need some jet. Okay. This is gonna be confusing to navigate, I swear. But I was in here once before. I was like deep in here too. All right. Yeah, it was weird because I was so like in here. It's crazy to think about. Okay. There's a hole in the ground there. Turret system. Uh, I thought I was getting somewhere. I guess I'm not. This is what? Okay, I gotta somehow get to the armory. I have no idea how. And then everything is just blocked off. Like, okay, that's a wall there. This is a wall. Okay. This is a wall too. Let me see. Dang it, I'm back where I started it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might gotta do a short episode because I'm actually tired. Like I can't shake this. I'm tired and I cannot shake it. Oh man. Okay. You got a toy car and everything. Okay. There's a way to get upstairs though. Or at least somewhere. Like I was okay, I was over there. Remember how I seen this fan? I figured out like how to get over there and everything. Let me see. Okay. This is the training wing. This is a whole nother part of the depot offices. Okay. I wonder what happened if I go through all this. Let me see. Yeah, I'm still falling asleep like crazy though. Okay, let me see. This is the offices. That's the National Guard depot. My thing about it is I did this in power suit. Yeah, I might gotta leave around like 3 o'clock. Cause man, I'm sleepy. All right, now we got the National Guard Armory. Oh no, all my drugs are wearing on. Oh man, I cannot shake this. Okay. The armory. Yo, I cannot figure this out to save my life. How do I get to the armory? But it's in here somewhere. That's the training. I don't want to go through that. Oh my God. This is kind of aggravating because I'm like, oh shoot. Oh shoot. I'm starting to doze off. Alrighty. Nope, that's it. Okay, I've been in here like way too long.
Without our buddies from the Brotherhood, I'm guessing the entire Capital Wasteland would have been overrun.
Okay. Let me just look up how to get this Keller family stuff. Let me see. Okay. So there's some glitches, I guess, on how to get in. But I don't really want glitches per se. Like, I just want to see how did somebody do this? All right. All right, he's shooting the turrets. Ready? All right, Office Depot. Okay. Just seeing how I do this. Oh, man. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, he's still fighting everything. All right. Okay, so there's somebody left the actual timestamp. All right, thank you. So how did he even get there? Okay. Okay. Oh wow, I'm crazy. Yo, I'm actually crazy. Wow. Okay. I was falling asleep and all of that. Hold on. All right. All my drugs done wore off and stuff. Let me kind of okay. Let me just move my microphone. Okay. I was gonna actually I at least want to stream for 3 hours. That's at least what I want to do. I mean, I know we kind of stayed in here like the whole time, but gotta find that room with the stairs. Okay, here we go. So it was in my face the whole time. Yeah. Let's just call it that, because it really was in my face the whole time. So basically, I'm gonna have to go here, go through here. And it's funny because it's like, yo, I would have never found that either. Like, I know I wouldn't have found that. And it was in plain sight the whole time. And I'm like, and I was staring at it. Hold on. And yeah, it's like, yo, I'm literally staring at it. Like, I'm staring at it while it stares at me. Dang. I can make that jump. Hold on, let me kind of. There you go. Okay. It's wherever I gotta go to get to the upstairs, like the offices part. That's where I have to go. That's the turret control. Yep. So over here. Oh, I'm stupid. Watch this. It's literally, you're gonna be like, wow. I'm trying to tell you. Watch this. This is gonna be sweet. All right, let me see. So I gotta go through here. Maybe not for like 2 hours, well, for 3 hours exactly. Okay, these are the offices, right? All right, these are the offices. Let me see. So going through here, going through here. Oh shoot. You know, I'll probably because like this is like kicking like my butt, man. I swear. So I'll probably, once I do this, I'll probably just end the stream here or something. Maybe, I don't even know for real. It's right here. This is right the whole time. It was right there, in my face the entire time. It was right there. Oh jeez. All right. No. Oh shoot. This is an actual bunker down here. All right. there's a bunch of stuff in here. We got assault rifles, ammunition, missile launcher. And all my drug. Dude, there's so much stuff in here. So you got submachine guns. A minigun. A metal box. You got ammunition. I guess I can take this stuff. Don't mind if I do, right? Let me see, like, where does this go? That's the National Guard Depot. I guess there's a dude in here too. So I could have came in here and just already opened this too. Look at that. They got stim packs. Whole bunch of stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like it does remind you of that, just a room just full of stuff. And look at this. This is the only survivor in here. He became a ghoul. So I wonder if he became a ghoul, then this bunker didn't really even hold up. Yeah. Look at this a ham radio. What else? A coffee pot, whiskey, all of that. A mini nuke. Wait. Ooh. Yep. The MIVR MERV mini nukes. Okay. Metal box. I wonder. Oh no, there's people down here with them, no. So these might be. I don't know. Yeah, I found. Yeah, well, that's everything. This is the Keller family's bunker. Although I wonder how did he become a glowing one? Is crazy. Small guns for a bobblehead, and yeah. I better close this stuff up. Yep. Time to get the heck out of here. No, yeah. I actually just might destroy myself with this MERV. I actually just might do that. Knowing me and how clumsy I am, I'm gonna probably do that at least like one time. I'm already knowing. All right, now the cool part is, how do I get the heck out of here? This is the fun part now. This is the fun part. How do I get the heck out of here, man? Oh God. Okay, let me see. If I go up the stairs, there might be a door or something. Okay, that's like stuff over there. Alrighty. Okay, and that was that one. All right, we do have some stuff to kind of like explore and everything too. It's not even a fully. They live near a place that would get nuked, so survival would be right. Exactly that. Like their Fallout showed. Yeah, it wasn't even like a full bunker because he literally he literally turned into a glowing one. Welcome back, Panther. But yeah, like he turned into a glowing one, and that was pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so I just did the like the what you called it, the Keller family bunker thing. So I got all five of the hollow tapes, and I got each of their numbers and that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So we just did that. Um, I was like, yeah, right. It was fun. I didn't really know how to open the door, so I had to like YouTube it because like I didn't know. But then it was funny because I was like, wait a minute, okay. And then like when I watched the video, I was like, oh, it was right in my face the whole time. Like like I literally stared at it and was like, no, that's not it. Like it's like, yo. So no, like literally, I literally like made eye contact with the switch and everything, with the switch, and said, "No, that's not what I'm looking for." And just kept, and then and then I kept going. I hopped down, Googled it, and then I had to walk all the way back. It's like, what are you gonna do? And then on top of that, like I kind of like not fell asleep, but I kind of did. So there was that. So you could tell that I was like kind of like veering off the highway there a little bit. So it was like, oh, you know, I mean, I'm okay now though. I'm okay now, but it's like it's just oh god. Ugh, I need a Red Bull or something, man. Dang. Just saying. Okay, what's what's next? What's next? All right. As far as side, okay, let me see. As far as weapons go, right? I don't even know like what I really or side quests go. Let me see. I was keeping track of everything. All right. So okay, let's see. What do we got? We have so I got most of the small guns. I got most of the small guns. The big guns. Okay, so I can get the Burn Master. So it says found in Franklin Metro Utility beneath Falls Church / Mason District Metro. Found in Franklin Metro Utility. Let me see. Which has exits to Fall Church and Hubris. I don't really want to. I'll do these later. I'll do them later. Let's see. What can we do now? I do want to kind of like explore all this stuff like up here. Oh, and I never even like I never did made it. I never made it to Fort Constantine. Huh. So I might have to cheat and reset what's his name? Like, you know what I'm saying? Crowley. I might have to cheat and just like reset his actual quest because I don't know how I broke it. So there's that. Honestly, I'm gonna have to probably get that unique weapon from there because it's gonna, if I don't, it'll probably bother me the whole rest of the day. So let's just do it. Let's just get that weapon. Okay, so let's see. We have the Burnmaster, which is found in Franklin Metro Utility beneath Falls Church / Mason District. So Falls Church, isn't it like over here? Oh, you like, let me see. Hold on, let me see. Let me see something. Hold on. You made Big Boss, huh? All right, let me see. Let's go to Discord right now. Yeah, no, I never did. I picked up the power armor from the Anchorage with DOC. I never, that's why I'm saying I have no idea how I broke his actual quest line. Let me see. Yeah, I have no idea how I broke it. Let me see. Oh yeah. All you need yeah, all you need now, yeah, like all you need now is just like the actual ponytail, and then like there you go. You know, just like that one ponytail and Big Boss. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the eye patch. And the eye patch. I think on his left eye, right? Because I believe Solidus, he matter of fact, he had an eye patch, but he lost his right eye, I believe. And it's weird how he even lost it, because like, yeah, right. It was his right eye. What's funny is he lost, like, I'm not saying that he lost it in a goofy way, but how did he lose it? Oh, it's the right. Okay, so it's the right eye for Big Boss, and then it's the left eye for Solidus, right? Okay. But that just like kind of begs the question, like, how did he even lose? Right? I mean, so when Solidus was in that Harrier, did he like smack his head so hard like on the Harrier like seat? Yeah. Big Boss did get shot by Ocelot in MGS3. I mean, it was kind of an accident, because he was trying to shoot Eva, but then, you know, Snake blocked it and like, oh, you know, shot him in the eye, right? Now with like, you know, Solidus, it was weird because they were both in the Harrier jet, right? They were in the Harrier jet, and you shoot the Harrier jet down. So I'm thinking maybe it's either a glass shard got in his eye or something and just ruined it, or he wants to just smack his forehead or his whole face on the back of Vamp's like seat, and just his eye got damaged somehow. I have no idea how he even lost it, honestly, because it, like, right. I don't even know how all he says is, oh, my eye, and it's like gone. So I don't know, whatever. But you know. Okay, let me see. So they said Falls View. Now the Falls Metro Church. This is the Falls Metro Church. They said, let me see, in Mason District. Let me see. Let's see. The Falls Church in Mason District. Navigate I was gonna look this up and see like where I can find it at. Let me see location. Franklin Metro Utility, and the Metro track tunnel is section of the blue east of Franklin Station, which has exits to Fall Church and Hubris Comics. So special keys. I'm not even really sure if I did. Like I don't even know if I used any special keys or anything like that. I don't even yeah, I don't know. I don't think I did. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. To Falls Church and Hubris Comics. So this is Falls Church and Hubris Comics. So trying to see the Metro track tunnel is a section of the Blue Line east of Franklin Station. So east of Franklin Station, this is, let me see, this is Marigold. That's the flooded metro. This is Bailey Crossroads. I guess I could just do Falls Church Metro. Let me see. There might be something in here, maybe. It's not really. I'm not sure how to really. This is the Marigold station. Okay, this is Falls Church. I'm trying to figure this out because I'm like, I wonder how do I get the Burn Master. Yeah, no, this is pretty weird. I can't even really even find this thing. Okay. Yeah, but no, I'm not sure if I use any of my special keys or anything like that. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I did. So I'm not sure how I broke it. I might have to just like Google and see how I broke it to like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's funny, right? Because I never discovered Fort Con, like if you like right, like it's right, it's like right it's like Fort Constantine is like right here. I never even discovered it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I never even came up here. So that's what I'm saying. I have no idea how I broke his quest or anything like that, you know. So now I gotta. Oh, okay. So okay, how to find Burn Master? Fallout 3. Let's see. Okay. All right. So there's a video on how to find this one. All right. Let's see. Okay. So I got to go to. What church is this? No, sorry. No, wait. No. Williams Wharf. Well, right. Okay. Or no, like that's where he's at, I think. Oh, really? So for Solidus, they just gave so the Harrier was just thrown. Are you wait. So you mean to tell me that Solidus Solidus, that whole point of the fight was for him to lose his eye because Kojima likes eye patches? Like, I think it would have been I don't even know what to say to that because it's like, I mean, I get like okay, like I get it, right? I get it, but like, wouldn't it have made more sense to kind of like have Raiden shoot Solidus or shoot at him? He misses, but he like hits his eye by accident. It would, I mean, not by accident for real, but you know, like he tried to like shoot at him or like whatever, and then Solidus can't like react to it fast enough, and his eye is grazed, and that's how he has the eye patch, not just the hairier fight. And Solid Snake's career could. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, well, that's true too. That yeah, right. Raiden and Snake's career could mirror each other, but I'm just saying, I'm just like, yo, I don't know. That's wow, that's actually nuts. That's crazy. All right, now let me see. How do I? That's the reason I seen. No, that makes sense. That seems like a Koji. I mean, that sounds like Kojima. That sounds like him. You know what I'm saying? So it's where he had literally everything one could need to craft weapon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That sounds like Kojima. Like that does sound like Kojima. Let me see. Entering sewer gate. I wonder, but how do I? Oh, that's right. There is. Yeah. I gotta find that. It's Willem's Wharf. I was there before. I found it before. I definitely found it before, but now I gotta find it. Now I gotta find it. Find it again. It was. Oh no, it wasn't there. Matter of fact, before I do any of that though, hold on. Let me. Okay. Let me see. I know it's Wilhelm Wharf. Fallout 3. Okay, let me see. I wonder how do I get there? Is a small on the banks of the Potomac River. Okay. Is the river this way? Cause this is Hubris Commons right here. This is the Red Racer factory. Oh man, let me see. I don't even know. There's so many places to, see. That's Fort Bannister. Oh man. I'm gonna get, let me see, background. And I cannot, let me see. So okay, so I gotta look around Megaton. All right, so Megaton is right here. Okay, so there it is. Okay, and this is the wharf. And there is a sewer. Okay, this is the flooded metro. Let me see. I wonder. Okay.
Lurks ain't got.
All right. No, I met her before. But there's a sewer? Let me see. No, you're right. It's like yo. I wasn't going to give the water. Oh wow, yeah. Yo. She found in an underground metro tunnel. You need to follow a rather long path. Where your journey at? Okay. I know, right? No, like It is just seeing like Big Boss there and like, oh yeah, here you go. Like here's your food and your water. Or you could be like you could do like Snake's like catchphrase like kept you what does he say? What do you say? He'd be like, kept you waiting, huh? Yeah, I can't like really do it, but you know. Yeah, right. The basics of CQC. Can you imagine? Yeah, right. But can you imagine like somebody CQCing like a death claw or something? That would be hilarious. Like yo, scary but hilarious. Let's go and enter through the okay. Oh, there's a tunnel right there. Right, that would be hilarious. I didn't even know that there was a a a tunnel here. Let me see. Okay, this is where am I? Man, I buy bro a Nuka-Cola. No, yeah, right? Yeah, so then so like y'all could share like war stories and stuff. Oh wow, did I do this? I know I didn't kill that 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 cool. Probably 10. Yo, yeah, probably 10. Let me see. Probably 10 for sure. All right, there's nothing really in here. Did I rampage here? Hey, yo. It's like, man. See, like you know, what's really funny too is, and it's funny because I was talking about Metal Gear like before you came back and everything, and I was saying that like, okay, like I get why people were mad that like you know what I'm saying Raiden was a playable character for like the second half of the game for MGS2. But honestly, I did not mind it. I didn't really mind it. Oh, there's a door here. Oh, wow. Right, like it was like it's like I get why they were upset. I get why they were upset because it's like, hey, I paid the game to be Snake. What's going on? But you know, I don't know. I feel like Raiden was like the perfect character to like really play. Yeah, yeah, we had to see Raiden flip around naked. It was, it was. I mean, I won't say like now. I won't say it was worth it, but I mean it was something. Like you know what I'm saying. you know, and then we had to sit there and you know I mean, both closing it. No, yeah, right. I mean, you know, it was funny. It was funny because I'm just like, bro, are you serious? Like, you just gonna be right? And then you had to like, and then you had to like walk through the what is it? I think what was it? You had to walk through because like towards the end of the game, the shells were like the shells were called something else. They were named after like body parts because where you fight all the Metal Gear Rexes, that's literally called the rectum. It's called rectum. Like if you look at it, it's literally called. So it's like, yo, like who's it's so goofy, but it's literally right. It's literally called rectum. It's just like, yo, it's like, yo, like what's going on? Like Kojima, bro, like is this like a is this like a mistrans translation or something, or like like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, bro, like, like, bro. But I don't know, I don't know, but yeah. Honestly though, I just wish that we got, like, as far as writing's character though, I wish that we had I wish that we had more like more game time with him, like in it, even in MGS4 and stuff like that. I wish that we had more time to kind of play with, I mean, I get why they didn't let us play with writing because I mean of MGS2 and everything, but and even like I don't know. I feel like I kind of wanted DLC for not rating for writing, where it tells the events of what he was doing before he met Eva. You did it? I no, mind you, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, bro, you didn't care for the game. But because yeah, it was a hack and slasher. It really was. It had some, see, for me, it had some cool story beats. That was about it. I kind of already went there, but that was about it. There was cool things within it, but it was cool, right? Like it was cool. I bought, like, you know what I'm saying. I didn't buy the game. I watched people play it. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like yeah, like the technical, like the tactical espionage. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I came for too. All right, where is okay? I think I already went in here too, didn't I? Yeah, I did. But that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, yo, you know. So I can't even really be like, mad that you didn't buy the game because I didn't I didn't buy it either. I didn't buy it, so it's just like, yo, like, whatever. But tactical espionage. All right, but yeah, so I didn't buy it either. So I can't be mad at that. Okay, well, I think I may have gotten lost again, or did I? I don't know actually. Like, hold on. So let's see. Entering. Yeah, listen, my personal favorite MGS game in the whole entire series is probably MGS2, but I know that that's probably like a basic answer. It's either you like MGS 2 or 3, in my opinion. Like one is good. Like one is phenomenal. But whenever people, give their opinions, people either say, like 2 or 3. I don't really hear people say 4 all like that. See, because MGS2 was that game. Like, see, it was because see, MGS2 was sweet because I never played a game like MGS2, and MGS3 is even good too because like you had the like every boss in MGS3 is interesting, right? My favorite is 4. Okay, yeah, for Snake, yeah, 4 was really good because we got to kind of look at all the cool stuff and whatever as far as flashbacks, and even um I guess you can say in terms of character development, right? Snake was kind of like, what I'm saying, like we saw him being a old grumpy man, and right, and all that other stuff. It was really funny. Yeah, yeah. Old Snake is funny too because Old Snake is funny because Old Snake is like, I don't know, as boss a nigga Snake. Man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because it's kind of, yeah, I can see why. Yeah, like I get it. I definitely get it. as to why you kind of like feel those emotions, because it's kind of like the end, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is especially when especially when we were playing as Snake for years and years and years. We are all getting old, you know what I'm saying? And that's kind of, yeah, so it's a perfect metaphor. Now now does it make sense in in a a story format? It actually does, because since they are clones, their 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 aging speeds up super fast. I think Snake was in his 40s. Let's think. Oh, for real? Yo, that's actually like that's crazy. That's crazy. Cause it works exactly. No, yeah, like it does work. Yeah, it does. It does. Like a metro tunnel. Okay, so if I go in VR, what's funny about VR is Raiden did VR. He did VR training. All right, like what's back here? In our yeah, yep, in real, yeah, he sure did. VR. Right, isn't it? You know, this is the printing press. All right. Oh wow, what's going on here? All right. Let me see. Oh God. Ooh. Oh no. Let me heal myself. I wonder who. Mad Johnny West. Who is this? Like, bro, if you don't back up. Oh man. Okay. And oh man. I gotta bring my okay. I forgot about my drugs. Gotta take my drugs. All right, stem shot, stealth boys, buff outs, the whole 9 yards. All right, and then I can go to my weapons and get the Black Hawk. Ooh, a glowing one. All right, cool. And I shot it. All right, cool. Okay. Oh, I fell through the. Oh wow. I guess I fell down here. Yo, there's so many ghouls down here. Jesus. Oh, well, that's one. Oh, he must have got away. Oh, for real? So when you gave it to him, what they say? Were it were they like, oh, bro, thank you so much, big boss, or whatever? Like, All right, let's see. This is a locked door. Let me see. This is a locked door. Oh, yeah, dang. All right, well, hopefully, then hopefully they're on they're like on the like on the mic. So does anybody actually like does anybody actually like grief each other like on 76? I'm just curious because I just want to know, like, does that go on, or is that like encouraged, or okay? I was just asking to see like what type of temperature that, because I didn't know if people got griefed on there. I didn't know I don't know if people, you know. Letter to the press. All right. Okay, this like a secret. You get to shoot back to start a fight. Oh, okay. So you got to shoot back to start the fight. Okay. Okay. So like you could have like two dudes in power armor just kind of like duke it out like right there. Oh, okay. Well that's good. Yeah. So you don't even take like any damage really. Okay. All right. Now where am I going? I gotta get out of here. Let me see. This is, okay, cool. So it's like it's more so like a like an actual duel than like a random like, hey, I'm gonna just come and just shoot you just because. Okay, that's and they get oh and they get a bounty. Oh wow, okay. They get a bounty, huh? Okay. I wonder how I get the heck out of here. All right, let me see. All right, this is the utility tunnels, the utility tunnel. There's more tunnels? Okay, so I gotta go. There's more tunnels. They do. They'll nuke your house? I didn't even know that. Oh shoot. That's crazy. They're just like they're just like come and just blow your whole house up, and then it's like, yeah, I blew your house up. What you gonna do about it? And it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a dead end. It's like, yeah, I just bombed your house, bro. Okay. So there's a door here. Hop over this. You got to get codes and stuff, so like it's not worth wasting. Oh, okay. Right, yeah, that makes sense. And he said, I'm gonna see this. Oh, here we go. The mutant overlord. Got him. So you got to get codes and stuff, huh? So like, are the codes hard to like? Are they hard to get? I got a bow. Wait, so you can make crossbows on there? Oh wow, it's the chain gate. This must be. Oh, it's a long quest to get it. Okay. Bow on the cross. Oh, it's a yeah. Wow. Bow is okay. I didn't think that you can even really wield a crossbow. Shoot, that's cool too. I mean, I didn't even they made a they made a spear. Well, I might have to check that out. I'm not gonna lie. I might gotta check that out. It will be met by raiders and ghouls. Okay, just where do I go? You will see 2 tunnels. Okay, so all right, I know where to go to get this a flint. No way, they have a flintlock and a musket. Did they have a flintlock and a musket? Oh, a single action army, huh? One of those revolver ocelot guns, huh, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? They call me Revolver Ocelot, otherwise known as Shalashashka or whatever that name is. Yeah, the single action army. Yep. The single action army. Exactly. Yeah. Shalashashka. Metal Gear is great. Metal Gear is great. Like, you know, honestly, I thought about it for like a long time, but I really wanted my I think I might even make my ringtone. I might make my I used to voice to get to and they got the right. Yeah. Oh wow. That's what you could do. Like, it's such a it's a hard word to spell, but if you could spell that, I was gonna say that too, bro. Like, I really want to make my ringtone the Kodak sound. I just wish that if I right now, I think. Oh wait, yo, that's crazy. Dang, bro. Now, I wish my teachers in high school were, you know what I'm saying, cool. Like, I had this one teacher in high school, and he was cool, but he was kind of not cool. But you know what I'm saying, like, he was a nerd, but he wasn't like, you know, he wasn't like, you know, down like with the new stuff. But anyways, but yeah, like, yo, like, see, now I wish I had the like, yeah, and said, "You're pretty good, yo." Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, that's awesome. I know, yo, because nobody else would have even gotten that. Yeah, nobody would have got, yo. Absolute W moment, bro. W moment, like, for real. Oh, for real, bro. W moment, literally. See, like, with me, right? Like, you know how, like, okay, so like, you know how when you hear the Kodak ring, you know, it's that very distinct chirping sound. But how I wish that we could have it like on our phones is when you answer it, there's a sound effect that plays if you like accept the Kodak call. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what I want. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, right? I want that sound effect to play when I actually when I swipe right on my phone to like, you know what I'm saying, answer it. That's how it should go. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like, I would love that. I would love that. I wish I could do that on my phone. Like, you know. I wish. I so wish, bro. I so wish. Right. I need that. I totally need that. Oh jeez. Let me see. Did I kill him? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Hunting a bond. Oh, you are so like who stole like did he steal from you or did he like how did like what happened? Oh no. Okay. So like what happens when you like catch the bounty? Like is it like a dead or alive thing? It's 5 caps. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay. It's 5 caps if they're actually dead. Okay. So if they're alive, it's like what, like 50 cap? Like is it like 50 caps like if they're like alive or something? Oh, there's like okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't like really sure. And I got like it's Fallout 76 crossplay. Like if I have a PC and if you had a PS like you know what I'm saying 4 or 5 whatever, is it crossplay? Because I don't know. Right, like I hope, because on Steam they want $40 for Fallout 76, bro. They want 40, but so I'm like, that better have crossplay on it, because I'm not paying that for no. Right? Like, nah. Got the entry. Disengage lock. Franklin Metro Utility. All right. Man, that's crazy. Cause it's like, bro, I don't want to pay. Like, I don't want to pay $40 for no crossplay. Oh wow, that's crazy. I mean, honestly though, it kind of was made like, to be totally fair though, it was made like before crossplay was like, widely accepted by all the big gaming people. Yeah, right. I mean, because if you ask me, bro, if you ask me, crossplay should have been a thing. Like, can you imagine like if you and your homies were playing Black Ops 2 and it was somebody from like, Xbox and somebody from like PS3, and that's the thing. Most console players don't want to play with PC players. They really don't, right? They really do not want to play, And it's funny too, because when it comes to like COD and stuff like that, like I understand, because it's like, sure, we have aim assist, but you don't need to have aim assist when you can just beam me across the map, no recoil, with your mouse and keyboard, right? So it's kind of like, that's what I'm saying. It's the mouse versus the auto aim. But then you have, it's funny because now the mouse and keyboard players are mad because the aim assist is like actually kind of fair, right? So they just can't like beam you across the map anymore. Like if you play like the right, like yeah, like it makes it kind of fair, right? And now they're mad at that, like oh my god, bro, aim assist. I can't. Oh, aim assist. But it's like, dude, like for years, like for years, it's kind of like if we played games with y'all would just beam us, and then or like y'all would cheat, whatever. Right. It's still yeah, right. Yes. It's still a 60-40 thing, but more so on the 40 side as far as, consoles go. You know what I'm saying? Because now I kind of have a fair chance, not an equal chance, but a fair chance to fight you back, Jesus, there's so many ghouls. I mean, at least it ain't 80. Yeah, that's true. That is true. So that's true. All right. Gotta shoot. Dude, I need some rad away, some Rad-X. All right. And they have, wow, combat shotgun, stealth boy, shotgun shells, turpentine, ammo box. I mean, yeah, so like at least it's not like 80-20, but still though. But you should see everybody who like complains about aim assist now. It's like, yo, come on, man. Like y'all had y'all fun in the sun too. Right? Like y'all had y'all fun in the sun. I don't understand what the whole gripe is about. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, what am I doing? I'm doing something. I was looking at. Oh yeah, right. All right, cool. 96. All right, now the gun is down here somewhere, but I'm not sure where. That's shotgun shells. Got to pick those up. Wonder glue. Don't really need that though. That's what I'm. Yeah, right. It does. It it affects players on like my same now mind you, right? So I actually made the jump to PC. Okay, so I've been playing on PC for about a year now, right? And I've always played COD with a controller because I don't think COD feels good with a mouse and keyboard. Like see, Fallout is designed around a mouse and keyboard. COD is designed around a controller, so it's kind of like yeah, you could play mouse and keyboard, but it don't really feel natural, right? So I just still play with actual controller, right? So I still have the aim assist, right? No, listen, dude, going to PC, it's a bit of a scary leap, especially if right? Because it's funny because when I made the leap, I didn't make the leap out of like, okay, right, I'm just gonna stop playing PS5 or whatever. Because up until about yeah, like a year ago, I was a console player. I played solely on console. I was a big console guy. I didn't like playing on PC. I didn't like the idea of playing on PC. But here's the thing. The thing about PC gaming is that there was just so much more that I could do out there, right? Like I like the idea of mods and all that other stuff. So I'm just like, yo, let me just try my hand in PC to see what would happen if I played. And I remember the first game that I bought on PC was it was it was it was it was Cold War. It was Black Ops. It was Black Ops Cold War. And because I just wanted to see if the game would run on my PC. And at first, it kind of didn't run on my PC. It kind of didn't run. But once I messed with the settings and everything like that, it ran and it ran good. I messed around with it. All right, it ran good. And yeah, so that was like that was my start. Cause see, I had already bought a gaming laptop anyway, but I really only used it for like music stuff. I didn't really use it for anything else really. So, I'm just like, okay, well, let me just kind of just, mess around with it, just see if it would run a game. And it did. It did. So, and here I am now. I'm playing Fallout 3. And yeah, I'm just like, bro, like listen, if you can make the jump one day just to play Fallout 3 and Fallout 2 and even 4. Fallout 4 on PC looks so good. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, I got you, bro. Let me check the Discord right now. I got you. Let me go to Discord. I got you, bro. Let me see. Yep. I would love to play. That would be cool. Yeah, word. Vault 616. Oh, that's a nice view. Yo, yeah. That's a nice view, bro. It is just yep, taking in all of that Virginia sun, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And like what's even cool too, bro, right? Is what's even cool is they're like Fallout fans are like remastering Fallout 3 and New Vegas. So, you know, you can kind of like mess around with that too if you had a PC. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah, you seen that, right? Exactly. Yes, they are remastering Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Despite and what's really funny too, bro. Like what's really funny too is like we didn't even need like any help from Bethesda anyway. So, I'm just saying like hopefully the people that remake Fallout 3 and New Vegas, maybe Bethesda will be like, you know what? Okay, how about we offer you a job and we kind of right, and then y'all can like release it officially. That would be cool. That's what I'm saying. Like that would be cool. Like Bethesda can't make the, and it's funny because Tom Howard's game design, like his whole game, like philosophy is literally dying. Like that's what I'm saying. It got too big. It got too big, right? It got too big. And it's funny too, because I think I was talking to, was it you? I think where I think where we said um where we said like, the downfall of Bethesda started during the Skyrim days. I think I don't know. Yeah, it was during Skyrim. They just got too big for their britches. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was during the Skyrim days. Yeah, they kind of yeah, yep. And that was literally yeah, you know. So yeah, they got just too big. And that's what like, and but like, yo, that's what a bunch of gaming companies nowadays. It's like, yo, just give us the mod tools. We just make our own games. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going for our feeding. That's what I'm saying, because Starfield, that game bombed. I mean, people liked it, but it wasn't really all that good. It's like, oh yeah, you can explore planets, and yeah, it's like, man. They hated one weapon. That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, dude, like, yeah, it wasn't really good. Like, Starfield was a disappointment, and I was mad because I bought the game, played it, I didn't like it, but I couldn't return it back on Steam because it was after 2 weeks, and I was like, oh my god. That's what I'm saying. It's like their form was okay, but yeah, like certain stuff was broken in it, and then like I don't know, it was just kind of weird. Like the whole thing was just kind of just weird, like the whole thing. So I wonder okay, I'm just swimming down there. Oh boy, let me head back. Space New Vegas, yeah, that'd be funny though. Space New Vegas. I wonder, where am I going? Okay. Space New Vegas. Yeah, that sounds like a movie. Like the Capital Wasteland in space, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, come on, kill it, please. Oh my god. Okay. Ugh. Freaking hate ghouls. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. A Fallout style Borderlands with the yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel. You'll have Elder Maxon in space on the like on his Fridwin, or what's like a space, like a space type of vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like a spacey name for the Fridwin, you know. I don't even know actually. I keep breaking it. Something American. Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, I found it. All right, got it. Flamer fuel. Yeah, right. The Alamo. No, he's gonna fly in like on the yeah, what's it called? Like he might even name it. He might even name it like the Civil War, or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm Elder Maxon on the Civil War ship. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh no. Dang. I ain't got no drugs in my system now. Jesus. All right, let me go to Radaway. Let me get my Radaway out. All right, I'm getting like out of here. All right, I found it. I found it. Yeah. Oh. All right, so we got that one out the way. And I wonder what's next. Oh God, that's creepy. Come on. The Alamo. Okay, let me reload. All right. So he died. Or the DC. Yeah, something like that. The DC. He tried to run away, but he didn't know. She tried to run away. I love shotguns. Oh, I gotta change my gun out. Let's see. Got the Burn Master, the Lincoln Repeater. Ah, yeah. Let's see. The Capital. Yeah, the Capital. Todd Howard. The Capital. Yeah. I flew in on my Capital ship. Yeah. No, yeah. The Capital. That's funny. Yeah, that works. The Civil War. Capital War. Whatever. Yeah, you know, like like, you know. I know. Yeah. You're like, yeah, I know. I don't, you know. When it comes to names, bro, I'm either super good at them or I'm not, you know. But it's so time. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like yeah, that's what he would name it though. That's what Ty would he would actually name it that too. The Capital. Yeah. So I wonder who came up with the actual name for the Pridwin? Like was it him or was it somebody else? Because my thing about it is that's a sweet name that I know he did not come up with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he did not name the ship that he was name it the Pridwin. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's King Arthur's ship. Oh, yeah, King Arthur. All right, now, how I get the heck out of here? Ugh. I always get lost down here in these metro tunnels, man. It's crazy. What's actually like really cool, right? Is I don't know if you like I don't know if you're like into like the whole like COD zombies thing, but there's gonna be a COD zombies map that has like well, it's gonna be a COD zombies custom map that has Fallout stuff in it, right? So there's gonna be like pipe pistols and um all that stuff, you know. And it looks really good. That's what I'm saying. It looks really good. Oh, so okay, so it's the name of the ship because that's King Arthur's ship, and his name is Arthur Maxon. So they named it the Pridwin. Oh, oh wow, that's crazy. But yeah, like they're gonna make a custom zombies map, Fallout themed, and I might actually play it on stream when that drops, whenever it does drop. But yeah, I think I might do that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really know when it will come out though. You know, I really don't know. It should be out soon though. You know, well not soon like you know not like this week next week, but eventually, even eventually, yeah, it should be out. Alrighty, that was a journey to get that weapon. All right, what a journey. All right, let me see. I kind of want to. Okay, let me see something. Right, so I think I can. If I take a look at my Fallout cheats, right, at my Fallout cheats, let me see. Um, let me see. I'm gonna see if I can restart a quest. Can I restart a quest in Fallout 3? With console commands? Okay. Did you make us? Oh, you can? I didn't even know that. So you could be having like a so like you can have a, like your own. Oh wow, that's pretty sweet. So then it's like when you're not online, your store closes, right? It just like closes. It's like sorry, we'll be back. Ah, okay, okay, yeah. Oh, it just disappears. Okay, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That resets the quest selected on your Pit Boy. Your store slash big. Ah, okay. I see it. I see. Well, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, shoot, I wish so you could have a store and you can get caps and then you can use those caps to get whatever you want to get. Or so could you like I gotta so it has Fallout 4, but oh wow. So okay. Oh, okay. I had to kind of like stretch a little bit. Okay, so let's say if you have a store and you get and you they spin the caps, but you make the caps, and then could you invest back into your store? Like, yo, I need to re-up on like on these, right? Like, can you like could you make it like an actual thing where you could track like for like this month people are buying this item, you like right? Because that's pretty cool actually, bro. Too, like, that's pretty cool, you know. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool, bro. Like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I think it's like reset. Yeah, no, like yeah, bro. I'll be really down to do it. Like I'll be down to do it anytime, really. See, quest, quest. That oh, when I get to a safe place. Right. Reset quest. And then it said compiled. It says missing. I think then I gotta like click it in the right. Let me see. Oh man. Okay, I gotta let me see. How do I work this? Make sure you okay, it says, let me see. Gotta quest you're in, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Do the rifle and stuff. Please help me. What the ID codes for the quests are, or where to find them. There are a number of code lists popping up all over the place. So one of them might have the quest stage code set on it, if not already. So it says to find quest IDs, you should type in save Fred 1. All right, save Fred 1. I can't even save? Okay, let me see. So it says save Fred 1. What happens now? Oh, okay. Oh wow. It tells me literally everything. I wonder Brotherhood of Steel initiate. Wow, it literally tells me everything I need to know. Oh wow. I just pulled the perfect pie. How'd you do that? I mean, yo, this is crazy. Let me see. And this is form ID. Wow, no, this gives me every code that I could possibly ever want. Bypass terminal. Yo. Yeah, no, this is absolutely nuts. Let me see. They give me all the weapons, the Chinese soldier, most portal. Oh, okay. Brotherhood Outcast, River City Security Guard. These are all NPCs. Yo, this is crazy. Just walked up, boom, and then you made the pie. All right, okay. I ain't mad at you. Shoot, I ain't mad at you, man. Let me see. I wonder what's all this stuff? Enclave soldier. Yo, this is nuts, bro. Mark 1 turret. Yo. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff like that I'm like looking at right now. Like, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna look up. I'm just. I mean, this is a lot to look at. Like right now, this is like hard to look at, but like I just want to just see if I can. Okay, let me see. I think it's called "Shoot Them in the Head." Um, console command. Let me see. I've never done this, so I don't know how it works. But this is a console command to a set of quests. It says, "Oh, okay, okay." So I learned what happened when you do the DLC. Okay, so when you do the Anchorage, um, when you do the Anchorage, what's the name? The DLC. When you do that DLC, it actually breaks his quest. It messes up his actual quest line if you don't complete it before you do it. I didn't know that because this is like my first time playing Fallout 3. Like so I didn't really know that. So yeah, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Um and it's a T51B and I have a T and I have a T51B. So yeah, that makes sense why he got upset. Right. Let me see. Can I restart the quest though? It says, let me see. Cuz he sent a link. There's this thing, there's like this link from that I found. And I don't know if there's a way to restart quest or not. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see something. Cuz you have request quest and then it's base ID. Reputations in New Vegas only. They keep having this. Okay, let me see. Debugging and mapping, batch examples, bugs and stuff like that. I just need to know, like, I just need to know what type of base, like, what's the base ID for shoot them in the head. Like, let me see. Shoot them in, shoot them in the head. Um, base base ID. I think I may have found it. Let me see. Oh my god, it's not even loading now. Come on. All right, the base ID. Okay. I think I might have it. Give me 1 second though. Let me log into my Discord for 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah. me 1 second, bro. Add an account. Oh, I think my email. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. And the password. I gotta get my password. Gotta get my password. And I gotta get my password. Okay. Okay. I'm ready whenever you are. But most importantly, where? Okay. Yo, yo. Oh, wait. It's connecting.
Echo or nothing, and I don't feel like dealing with that bit. But
Yep. Yeah.
which is on Fallout 76, bro?
Well, I just wanted to know, like, what's the game like now that the updates have been coming out and stuff like that.
I think it's a fun way to go if you want to live in a Fallout world and not really deal
Mm,
with much. It's a fun way to go. Like, I don't
word.
really impending doom of I have to go and find my child, or oh, someone shot me in the head. No, I just leave the vault and I have to go and find the overseer, and that's like your main thing. You go and find the overseer, and like I haven't really finished that. I haven't really done it. I just go around, exploring. There's many fucking places to go, bro. There's a lot of places to go. It's beautiful. There's a lot
So
of different
yeah.
creatures. The, the clothing is a little bit different.
Hmm.
Apparel and armor are two different things. So
Really?
is food, drink, and aid. So like your chems and medicines will be an aid, and your food and drink will be under food and drink. Apparel is like my Brotherhood Special Ops suit, my military cap, and my backpack I got on. Armor is the reinforced combat armor, left leg, and all that stuff that I got underneath the outfit.
Hmm.
So like, you remember how Fallout 4 you could wear Brotherhood of Steel fatigues, but you couldn't put leather or armor onto those fatigues? Now
Yeah.
you could wear that and have the armor underneath it so it doesn't look weird or nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they brought back tomahawks and stuff like that, throwing knives. Like I said, the single action army, which the reason I got it is Ocelot in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Right. Yeah.
They added, or they put in the game a pump action shotgun, kind of like on Fallout. I want to say Fallout 3 had the hunting shotgun too, right? Or was that only Fallout New Vegas?
It may have been Vegas because the shotgun that we got is like the combat shotgun.
Okay, yeah, that's right. New Vegas had the hunting shotgun. It's got a pump action shotgun like in Remington on here.
Oh, okay.
Um, they brought the AK from Fallout 4's DLC, The Nuka World, over.
Oh, really? Okay.
A lot of stuff they brought over from Fallout 4, of course, but
Yeah. Right.
I'm trying
Right.
some weapons that are just naturally this. Like the Fixer's a modified combat rifle. It looks the same, but with a different skin and a little different, you know.
Right.
People are pretty friendly on here. The only, like, I've only been nuked once, and all I did was move my base somewhere else real quick. I left, fast traveled to another person's base, walked off, set up my base real quick at some other spot, and didn't have to worry about the nuke, because it's like 5 minutes, so.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So
like,
yeah. So there's no like real griefers on there, or anybody who want to
the
like
worst
you know
you have
you know
to
what I'm saying?
worry about the trap base. Because they'll have either no way to get to the good merchandise, or it will be super hard to get to the merchandise and it'll kill you.
Right.
And the junk in your inventory is what you lose when you die. It's just the junk in your inventory, your adhesive, duct tapes, and all that stuff.
Right.
And
Wow.
but usually they'll have really good and rare stuff for like basically free almost. So it's like kind of worth it if you can get through them, but some of them I don't try it because I went through one and it didn't have a way to get anything, and that just broke me from doing those.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay, I see.
a lot of people have their shop right there in their base in like a little building or out in the front of it and stuff, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. So
Like,
what's the crafting like on there? Like is it like has anything changed?
only the menu type, like, the only way I can explain it is like, okay, you know how Fallout 4 you walked to a workstation and pressed X and it went into it?
Yeah.
Now you press triangle to modify or repair and it brings you to that menu. Or
Yeah.
you can press square to scrap and it'll bring you to a menu where you're looking at your stuff and you go down the line of stuff you want to scrap. Or you can
Oh.
on it and you can craft weapons now. Like if you get blueprints for, say, the bow, I made me a bow because I had a blueprint for it, so I made it. And I was like, that's a Green Beret thing. Naked Snake would have had to learn to use a bow in the Green Berets, so
Right. Yeah, right. He would have.
I want to use it. I want it, you know. And I used it a little bit with my first character, but I was like not really into it as much. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna use it this time since it's something I can make arrows for it easily.
Right, okay.
But you can make, like, any of the weapons in the game have blueprints for them. So once you get a blueprint for it, you can make it yourself. And with guns, I love the style of, because durability's back. So like you have to repair your weapons.
Suppose I have to
But say you find a single action army, and you find two. You can scrap one and maybe learn a long barrel attachment thing, and then now you can put a long barrel on the other one, or you can make a long barrel attachment for your other single action army.
Oh,
And you
okay.
you basically scrap the guns you like, so you can have attachment, or you know the blueprint for the attachment. So basically just give a random attachment once you scrap like a combat shotgun or any weapon like that that has attachments. And I like that I like that better than Fallout 4 style of just gun nut and you can make it, because now you have to know, you have to have the skill to make it, plus the blueprint to know how to make it. You know,
Right, yeah.
it's
So
not,
yeah.
I can make a suppressor. It's no like I'm smart and I have the blueprint so I can see how to make a suppressor. And I like that. It's very nicely done by Bethesda. I'll give them that.
Yeah, right. So it just adds that like level of realism.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Kind of hard to explain. It kind of went back to the old way of Fallout 3 in New Vegas where you get to choose from perk cards that you want and you put into your special places instead of like how Fallout 4 was.
Mhm.
But I appreciate it. I'm okay with it. I'm used to it from Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
What I love about a lot of the graphics is like the wood on combat shotguns and combat rifles and all those weapons and the metal on weapons are all realistic looking. Like they have that realistic grime to them, that grit that Fallout 3 and New Vegas had on their weapons. You see it in your game
Yeah.
right now. It's not
Oh yeah.
compared. It's way better looking compared to, say, a combat rifle from Fallout 4.
Yeah. Because I was, and it's funny too because we had like we had that talk where we were like where you say like yeah, the graphics kind of like look better in Fallout 3
Yeah,
and
the
like in New Vegas. And when I looked
character.
at Fallout 4, I was like, yeah, I can kind of see what he's talking about. Like, you know,
Oh yeah, the thing with Skyrim, the
yeah.
reason why I think it was Skyrim is because the lore of Nords and all of Skyrim and the province of Skyrim was so dumbed down because of them wanting to mainstream it.
Yeah.
And I think that's where it started, right there. Because they got so lackluster, plus the big boom of it being a great game. I'm not going to take away, it is a very great game. I love it.
Right.
But being hyped that they expanded their heads, they got hot-headed, they expanded.
Word.
They got
Yeah, that happens.
and thought they were way better than they were and started throwing out bombs, nothing but bombs, and just had to get made fun of by the community, to be honest. Us talking about, oh well, you know, Bethesda makes the games, we just fix them up and make them work.
Right. I'm
You
just
know,
like yeah.
like eventually as a game creator, you hear that enough, you're gonna want to make your game better to where like, oh well, modding now is just for certain little tweaks that people wanted, you know,
Yeah, right. You
instead of
know,
like, whole storyline should have been this way because it makes no sense, and now we mod it in this way, or why are these people here? They shouldn't be here because of this. Blah blah blah. Any insert thing that they messed up.
right. No,
Flintlocks are
right.
fun in this game. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm thinking about weapons. Flintlocks are fun to use just because it's so ye olden. Like I said something to some people I was playing with earlier. It's like just joking around. Is like the flintlock, if you really think about it, is the M1911 of the olden days. I was like mini random wars, joking about the
Yeah.
1911 two world wars.
No, yeah, right. Yeah.
It's fun to use. Its reload is slow, of course, but it's so worth it looking at like a ghoul running at you, reloading. It's like, yeah, once you get close enough, you're screwed, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Right.
The
Yeah, word.
bow, I have to hand it to him, is kind of nice. I just don't have an actual sight to look down, and I did put a sight on it,
Mhm.
but you don't look down it like you would in Far Cry. You're looking off to the side with the the cursor in the middle of your screen.
Yeah, yeah, right, right.
Yeah, you're using that. I'm using it. It's fun. It's
Mhm.
nice.
All right. So I guess so okay, so when Fallout 76 first came out all those years ago, I think back in 2018 it's been, right?
Yeah,
Um
I think
yeah,
2017, 2018.
yeah, that
I
was a
watched
long time ago.
shit drop live, bro. I was sitting
Mm.
there watching it live.
Oh wow. Yeah, I remember like and it's funny cuz like I was like I remember when it first came out like and I was like watching it and one of the things that kind of like I guess pushed me away from it the most was how was how each quest wasn't like really a quest. It was like a scavenger hunt almost, right? Because the quest giver was like already dead, and you know.
My thing was that at the time I didn't have internet and there was no thoughts or plans of us getting internet, and I was like, I'm never gonna get to play this game, so I don't care about this Fallout game, you know.
Right.
So when everything was messing up, I was like, okay, whatever, you know, that's their fault. They should have made a regular Fallout game. That's all I gotta say. You know, I had that pettiness to it. It's like, I can't play it anyway. I
Right.
don't
Yeah.
care if
Right.
it's
Right.
I don't care. I can't
It,
play it.
I
But
can't
now
play it. Yeah.
fixed it. Like they straight up, from what I've heard from the people that played it originally, like, oh man, they have done a 180 on it and fixed it, bro.
Oh.
It was
Oh
so
yeah. I know.
broken.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I
Apparently,
know. Yeah. Because like when I first seen it, like literally, bro, it like the game was like bare. There was nothing really to do. It was just open Virginia. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And you had
Now
power
I don't
armor.
have these here and there like that, or settlements, I guess you'd call it, here and
Mhm.
there, where the actual NPCs that trade you stuff, and then you have the railroads with robots that trade, and you can sell them stuff. And then, like, of course, there's always the people's camps on the map that you can look at and, oh, this person's got 45 weapons for sale, this many this for sale, you know, 232 plans, and you can go fast travel there using caps, of course, which I'm okay with, because in Fallout 4, playing survival mode, I didn't fast travel at all because I couldn't. So
Right.
being
Yeah.
able to caps isn't a big deal to me.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying in Fallout 4 survival mode, you just couldn't even fast travel?
No, you weren't. You couldn't fast travel until you got vertibirds, which is one reason I went with Brotherhood of Steel, since you got vertibirds so early with them, and it was later with railroads you would get them, and nobody else I think got vertibirds. So it's
Oh.
like, if you had the, you know, signal, so like I would get so many of them. I think you get 10 at a time. I'd use all the way down to the last one, and I'd use the last one to fly back to Pridwin, buy more, and then I'd, you know, walk off from there, because I didn't want to, unless I was going to Nuka World to buy 762 or going to Far Harbor, I'd then use one to get there or there, you know.
Right. Okay. Okay. So when it comes to Fallout 4, like who do you think is the best group to really side with?
My moral compass is a little bit skewed on that, because like I love the Brotherhood of Steel. I like what they stand. They're the same as Caesar's Legion. I like the Caesar's Legion. They're slavers, but they really do. They're really trying to make the world better.
Right.
But it's because of the brutality and force they have to do to make everything better, because you have to be more brutal than the world is around you, and the world right now is super brutal.
Right.
So no shit, the saviors would be immensely brutal and horrific. And with the Brotherhood of Steel, it's the same way. I don't really condone racism. I don't like racism. Like, you know, I don't care what your skin pigment is. It's what's inside that matters to me.
Right.
And so, like, them not liking super mutants or not liking ghouls is a problem with me. Railroad, or even Synths, because, like, Paladin Dance did not know he was human at all, or Synth at all.
He
You
didn't.
know, he was purebred Brotherhood of Steel.
Yep.
Like, he was nothing, he bled it, and I believe that Synths are human. Like, they're, like, let me put it this way. By strategy, I go with Brotherhood of Steel for that, and it's pretty fun seeing the Pridwin and shit.
Yeah.
But for for like moral reasons, I stand with the railroad.
The railroad. Okay.
Railroad or Minutemen, but at the same time, the Minutemen don't have a big higher plan, so I don't really trust them.
Right. Yeah.
Same with Railroad. They don't have a higher plan other than getting rid of the Institute and freeing, freeing Sense.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
other than that, they don't have an overarching plan. The Institute, I don't care for them. I don't like their overarching plan. You're too weird and evil and too Nazi-esque. Like,
No. Yeah.
the
Right.
suits, I love the suits. They did it perfect if they are trying to make them look evil, because you just give them the pristine Nazi-esque suits,
Yeah.
and that goes along with what was it? Samuel Jackson said this about Django,
Mhm.
and not Robert. What's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio saying the N
Yeah.
word and
Right.
stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
People are like, well, if you want a depiction of Black history in America, you have to have a white guy saying some horrific shit. And
That's
I
true.
respect that. You can't sugarcoat anything. It's history. If you sugarcoat it, then anything any of those people went through doesn't matter to you. It
Right.
doesn't matter.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
It's not valued or nothing. And it's like, man, you can't sugarcoat these people's suffering. And
Right.
like, it's what it is.
No. Yeah.
So
I
like,
get that. I
for
get that.
moral reasons, I go with Railroad in a way, but for like fun and aspects of the game, I go with Brotherhood of Steel. Plus, I still think they have a better, higher plan than every one of them in that game. So, to me, I think the best best faction would probably be Brotherhood of Steel, even though their bigotry is a questionable thing.
No. Yeah. It is. And it's yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead, bro.
No, because I was like I was gonna say that just like once again that just reminds me of like of that one quest where I had to where I had to put down the ghouls because they were gonna kill the humans anyway. I mean they were already racist,
I told my mom about that conversation and quest, and
Yeah.
she was like, "Yeah, y'all make a good point. Like, they're racist, but they're not enacting they're not
Yeah.
enacting it out of their thoughts. Like, I can deal with someone sitting there saying whatever they want to say. I've endured racism myself. Everybody has.
Right.
It's a part of the human experience, I think. It's sadly a part of the human experience, but it is.
Right.
And I can deal with someone spouting whatever they want,
Mm-hmm.
but the matter of like enacting actions off of that hate is where I draw the lines. Like, you can say whatever you want, but as soon as you start attacking people for their skin color, religions, or beliefs, and it's like, okay, that's too much.
Exactly.
That's way like
Right.
you can straight up not like someone for their skin color or religion. That's you. I can't control other people. I can control myself, and that's really all that matters.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly that. It's just, but
that is a fun mission too, and like
it's it's fun, but it's just like, just having that thought in the back of your mind, like, man, like what I'm doing, because I was kind of screwed like either way, because it's like okay, well, if I side with the ghouls and I bribe Tenpenny to let them in, they still kill everybody, but not everybody there thinks that they're, you know what I'm saying?
Man, making the decision. I don't know. I don't know how that feels, making a decision as like my people were enslaved not that far ago. Like my white people have
Yeah.
been enslaved like in big mass. It's been a while,
Right.
compared to recent history,
That's
So
what
like
I'm
I wouldn't
saying.
be the same point of view that I'm having on it, on just like, man, nah, I'm not really a big fan of racism, and for you it's like, yeah, this is a even bigger thing,
That's what I'm saying, because it's just like, man, it's like, if I let them come in there, it won't get any better, and we're gonna literally kill people that haven't done anything wrong besides have ignorant mindsets, right?
part part of my reasoning goes with the ghouls though, because I'm like, well, what did they have to do to keep them out of here? You know,
Well, that's true
what
too.
happened because they kept them out of here? Did some ghouls deteriorate faster and become feral? Imagine seeing your other ghoul friends deteriorate faster because they're being treated like animals. Because
Yeah,
a ghoul
yeah,
deteriorates faster. Its mind deteriorates faster if it's treated like an animal, because it's humans in general. So like, it'd have to be faster for ghouls if you treated them like animals.
right, yeah, right,
Lose their humanity real quick, I imagine.
right, and even then too, but yeah, and it's kind of like, I don't know, it's just like, right, but
There's
even
no
then,
winning.
yeah, no, there's literally no winning. It's either, yeah, like it was either, okay, I let the ghouls come in and harm everybody who's literally just trying to just survive in this wasteland, or I I'm gonna have to kill them, because see, not everyone hated ghouls, right? Not everybody
Exact.
there hated ghouls. Now, the majority of people did, yes, but not everybody did. There was at least, I think, there
Same
was a,
thing as
yeah,
hating all of one race because a lot of that race hates other races. It's
yeah,
like you can't really hate that race because of it, because there's parts of that race just same as
yeah,
it's a lesson to learn about Christianity, because I'm not a big fan of, I'm not like religious really. I Mother Earth, so
right,
I had to learn, you know, I can't just dislike Christians because some Christians. I can't
right,
dislike
yeah,
all, and
yeah,
it's a lesson that everybody has to learn about people in general, religions, races, and everything. It's just a normal lesson that everybody has to learn.
right,
Hopefully, everyone does learn, but some don't.
right, yeah, yeah, that's true. So yeah, I mean, but that was a deep quest, like, and that was the only Fallout quest I've ever played where I literally sat and was like, did I did
Did
I
I
do the
do?
right? It's like, if I told somebody this, would they be like, nah, man, you shouldn't have done that, right?
Yeah.
It's one
Yeah,
of
I
those
get.
quests.
Did I do good? Should I just like load to before the save and wipe my hands clean of this?
No, that's what I was thinking too. Like, yo, because like, yo, and it's funny, and it's funny because I literally had the option to just be like, you know what? I don't want to even intervene. I just right. I had the option to do it, but I don't. But see it. But then it's like, okay, like, I know that the game wouldn't have advanced, logically, if I just did nothing, right? But
Yeah.
but it's the point. But it's the point that knowing that someday those ghouls would have came there to raise hell anyway. So it's like, you know what
Yeah,
I'm
to be
saying?
not done anything, they would have probably ran in there and killed everybody anyway.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Even if I didn't do anything, because even because, like, when you first go to the tenpenny, not manor, but like the tenpenny condos, or whatever you want to call them, right? Like when you first go there, you literally hear them arguing like over the over the intercom, and they're being asked to let in, and he's like, yo, like we're out here dying, and we gotta can we please just come in? But and I could see, and not that I could see why, but it's like they only turned to violence because that was their last resort. Like that was truly like their last
It's
resort was to turn to violence.
like I would also choose violence if my people were prevented from coming in a place, were probably shot at. Some of them probably were shot, and some of
Yeah,
them probably either starved or lost sanity. Like I don't blame them, but at the same time, it's like you're still murdering. Like it's to me theoretically, I guess the ghoul would be the correct thing, but like now it's not a settlement anymore. I don't think isn't it just like feral ghouls now.
yeah, no, because if they would have came in there, it would have just been like, well, not feral ghouls, but it just would have been just, what I'm saying, just ghouls in there.
Yeah,
They would have probably trashed to join up. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? And it was just a hard thing to do, like to make, to even like as a person, like, yo, like what do I really do here? And that's what I'm saying. Like I don't even like does any of the other Fallout games that you know of have a quest like this?
I think not. It's not exactly a quest like that, but it's the matter of the Zion Canyon quest between Joshua Graham and
Oh,
Daniel,
the
where you're
Canaanite.
choosing
Yeah. Yeah.
and them just leave or they fight the war, and it's like, which one do you really do? Do you run and let them try to leave, or you know, or do you fight and some of them die, but the rest of them get to live in their home? You know, like they're leaving this place of sacred, their God, everything. They're leaving their lands, their God, everything. It's just all the sorrows, being
Word.
gone.
Yeah.
And it's like I can't, I can't do that. I can't do that to them. I can't let them just leave. But at the same time, you don't want some of them to die. But it's like I would also die for said things if given the chance.
Right.
It's just human nature. It's like it's not my choice really, but I'm being the one having to pull the trigger on this choice.
Right. Yeah.
So like I always choose fight back because I'm like I can't let them just leave all this. Plus I respect the story of the survivalist. I can't remember his actual name, but I love that story too much to let all his like depression and suicidal thoughts and his whole life just go to waste like that. I don't know. It's just something about that story I love.
Word. Okay. Yeah. Well, even yeah, I feel you on that one though. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, matter of fact, well, couldn't let me see. There was another quest that I kind of, well, no, that was kind of black and white, because there was a like what about the main like Far Harbor quest?
Yeah, I was thinking of that one too, and I'm like, yeah, because you can deal with that one being like just destroy it with Brotherhood of Steel and they all die, or you can get her out peacefully. Plus, you have the quandary of do you just go there without Nick Valentine and not show him his brother and not have him deal with all that stuff,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
or do you take him? I took him the first time because it's novelty. I wanted to see it, but every other time I didn't feel like bringing along a companion.
Right.
So it's
Yeah.
like morals. It's off of like I wouldn't say necessity, but more of comfortability plus my weight of my perks, you know, my Lone Wanderer perk.
Word. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cause see, cause I was thinking about that one a lot too as I was planning. Cause like I remember like how like I think it was called like what was it called like Neo Arcadia or something like that, right? Or something, right?
Arcadia, yeah.
Arcadia, yeah. And I remember like them being kind of like um, it was like it was like it was like the same thing where it was like yo like we don't really like we don't really like Sims and this that and the third and right it was the same thing but that one was like I said that one was more black and white as opposed to this one where I felt conflicted, you know.
Same. Nuka Worlds is pretty black and white. It has no other than that. It's like you either free all the slaves or you become the head of it. And like I don't like slavery, but I really like being the head of raiders, so that's what I chose.
Yeah, like yeah.
It's the matter of like it's the matter of comfortability. It's like yeah, I wouldn't want to really do that, but if I was in the apocalypse, I'm doing it because someone else would choose it anyway. Someone else
Right.
would take that place instead of you, and you wouldn't have anything. You could be a slave then, you know.
Right, yeah. That's
Also
like
helps,
that's true.
it also helps set up like my big boss character for Fallout 4
Mhm.
for the military Sans Frontier from. Oh man, this dude set up a base on top of me. Or I spawned in. Let me rephrase that before you think that's something that actually. I spawned in and I didn't move quick enough, and they have a base set up to take out the Scorch Beast because someone in the map used the nukes they found to
Yeah.
awaken the Scorch Beast Queen.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And
So
you
that's what
spawn like right there?
Yeah, I spawned on on a person in a team because it's a free fast travel, and I was trying to get to somewhere to sell stuff, and I didn't want to use caps, so I joined a random team. And then I noticed that a nuke went off because the screen was getting weird colored, and I was like, I'm gonna go do this quest real quick.
Nah, yeah. That Duke off special key. I'm just like, man, though. So like out of all the Fallout games, right? Like what's the one that you like to play the most out of all of them, you know?
Vegas. New
New
Vegas
Vegas?
has the best story, the best mechanic, or I wouldn't say the best mechanics, but it's got my favorite mechanics. It's got my favorite graphics. It's got my favorite weapons in it. Other than they didn't add the Chinese assault rifle, but you know, it had the survivalist rifle, and that's what I used always.
The
It
Chinese
had
rifle.
favorite DLCs in it too. Like out of all the Point Lookout's great, but it doesn't compare to Zion. It doesn't compare to the big EMT or the big MT or the Divide or Sierra Madre. Like not like it's just so novel and nostalgic and like that was like my childhood. That's the game I played the most and probably the game I had the most hours in and probably still to this day have the most hours in.
It is New Vegas? Okay. See, cause like I can't wait to really play like New Vegas. So I should be done with Fallout 3 any one of these days now because I'm like as you saw I'm doing like the main quest. I'm finding stuff now, so it's like now it's just to like finish the I think I have one more DLC and then just like the main quest left, and then I think it's Broken Steel after that, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about Fallout 3 was the radio. Three Dog was the perfect radio guy. Like And they had the little, I don't know if you've listened to the radio very much, but they had the, what is that? The little, it's a little show, a little radio show, of a guy and his ghoul manservant.
And his Google
Argyle.
man's Argyle.
Argyle's the ghoul manservant. Man, what is it? It kind of reminds me of James Bond in a way of how the dude is. It's nice. I advise to listen to the radio at some time on there. Because every once in a while it interrupt the music with that little thing, like a
Yeah.
little screen, and it's nice. I think it also helped you get to Metropolis, one of the hidden cities.
Like Metropolis, like you said, huh? Okay.
I'm out of here.
Metropolis.
It's like hidden in like a mountain somewhere, or up in the hill somewhere, you know, it's just a hidden place.
Right. And it's in this game in Fallout 3.
Yeah.
I might have to go there. Yeah, I might have to go there. Metropolis, huh? So I wonder, like, in Fallout 3, do we ever get to meet the Enclave?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just like making sure.
At some point, you have some, like, you'll see them wandering around in parts of the map, and you'll also fight during the story.
Okay, yeah, because like I really haven't played all of the story. I mean, like I've played. So this is how this is how it kind of happened, right? So I played the main story up until Rivet City, right? That was like my whole like first half of my playthrough. You know, like I would say, I want to, if I'm remembering correctly, I want to say, I think the first 4 or 5 parts was me playing just to go to Rivet City, right? That was like the whole goal, right?
Yeah.
I got to Rivet City, and I did the main quest in Rivet City, and then I talked to that one scientist lady, and then she was like, well, like your dad like isn't isn't here, but he went to, I think he went to like that one building like way past River City, like way down, right? So
Yeah.
she said to go there. So I said, okay, well, this is when I'm kind of just like, you know what I'm saying, break out and do my own thing, you know, as far as like, you know, exploring the wasteland. So I did that, and I literally became the lone wanderer. I wandered from place to place, you know what I'm saying? So what happened was
the word is perfect for the name, because it really does make you feel alone at times.
It does. Like it actually does. Like you just where like because like sometimes you could be like just hiking up a like a little short hill just by yourself, or you're just like walking through a whole clearing by yourself, right? So it does make you feel like
space, and it's just so peaceful, and then all of a sudden you get shot at or get attacked by a Jaguar, or you see a death fall off in the distance and just completely start crying.
No, because like, and like, what's really funny is I got jump scared by both a Yaguai and a Death Claw, bro. Like, I literally got jump scared. today on stream. Like I got jump scared. Yo, like my heart was pumping through my chest, bro. I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying?
How
yeah,
many times jump scared by death falls on Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas? Because you'll turn around and there'll be like the mid big arm hug they're about to do on to
yeah,
you,
yeah. And you like, and
and that's
then, yep,
yes.
yeah, and then see me. What I'll do is I'll just off rip, I'll just panic, vats. I'll just panic, like right.
Bats on Fallout 76 is kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah, right. So how does that work?
Bats. Let me get myself out of this water. I got stuck. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Bats works in the way of, because I just used it for fun. I don't use it very often, but you do the Bats thing, and it's in live action because you can't slow down time or nothing like that with this. And basically, it has the percentage that you shoot, and you just shoot. It's simple, it's nice. Like, you don't get the target limb so far unless that's a perk
Right.
that you get. Because I don't know if that's the thing. I haven't been able to target limbs, but I don't use it that often, so I don't really care much to do it. But I
Right.
like how they set it up so it is still a factor for people that do use VATS. It's just not like in Fallout 3 New Vegas or 4 in any manner. It's just live action. Like,
Word. Yeah.
it's in
Okay.
time you just kind of it guides your bullet to them is all it really does. It's nice though. I will say that.
So now would you prefer it? Would you prefer it over the like older VAT systems?
I have to say my favorite VAT system's probably Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, where it freezes it completely. Because
Yeah.
the last time I actually used VATs, I was a kid, and some things were terrifying as a kid. Looking at 3 a.m. in the morning when it's nighttime, your room's dark, and you see a death ball running across the wasteland at you, and you're like, "Oh God,
No.
VATs,
Yeah.
VATs,
Right.
VATs,"
That's what
and you
I'm
just
saying. Yeah.
I, I also planned things out as a kid when I was using VATS. I'd be like, okay, VATS, look at that death ball for a second and be like, okay, I got 95 on the stomach. That's a weak spot. That's a really good weak spot. Or I could take my chances and see if I could cripple its legs.
Right.
And, well, I don't trust the damage it does to the legs. I'm going to choose the stomach because it does a lot more damage.
Yeah. Right. And then like you would just shoot like at the stomach, and then it would say like, oh, critical stomach shot, or no, it'd say critical torso shot, or like whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, another thing with Fallout 76 I find kind of interesting. You can, along with the radiation comes effects of radiation. I
Right.
don't know if you've heard, but one of them I just got, it was a perfect timing, is higher jumps. My jump is better.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, let me look at the effects because I had it for a second. It was better. Specials. Do I have any? Where do I look at my mutations at? I don't know
Screw
where I look at my mutations at, but I think it's that jump works better if I have, it's either, because I had marsupial or something like that. I think it's either it works better at night or because of the radiation I had, I got rid of it and it just went away, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Because it does go along with, like, radiation. It's just, a lot of people cure their stuff because they don't care to have it. And
Oh,
I don't
really?
blame them. A lot
Right.
of the ability kind of, like, you can get good ones and you can also get trash ones that affect you deeply. And it's just like, man, keeping that on a character, or having to keep that on a character, or trying to keep your character from getting said debuffs like that would suck, because you'd be like level 200, you know, worked hard for however long it would take to get that, and then get like the worst one, and now you're stuck with that and can't get rid of it. You know, that would just suck.
No, yeah, right. No, like that would just suck. You know, it's a shame, like what happens to Rivet City, in the long run. You know,
Yeah.
it's a shame. Like, and it's funny because I literally just learned that today. I was, you know, I just learned like what actually happens today, and I was like, oh wow. Because the Brotherhood, like, you know what I'm saying, rolls up in here and takes their power supply.
Yeah. Which is a very Brotherhood of Steel thing to do. Like, I get it, you wanted it, but man,
I
people
know.
were trying to there.
That's what I'm saying is it's kind of like, so did y'all kill everybody, or like?
That's what I'm curious about, because like, if they said no, I'm pretty sure they just murdered and slaughtered them. I wouldn't, because they use it to make the Pridwin too. They use the the
Yeah, right,
metal to
but
make
yeah,
a
they
lot.
do. Yep, they actually do. So in Fallout 4, Rivet City doesn't even exist anymore.
The worst
Like,
part is they
yeah,
forced the people that lived there to make the Pridwin out of their own building and houses. Did they go
yeah,
full bad guy, you know, instead of just like go on or, you know, stay or get murdered?
yeah. That's what
Get
they did. They literally did that. Yeah, they literally did that.
Brotherhood still, like, if they knew what was good for them, they wouldn't stand up. They, you know, you can move somewhere else, live somewhere else. When forced with a force like that, like, there's no reason to stay fight for your house if, like, you're going to die. There's no if and like,
Are they all
you
dead?
there's no chances of winning.
Yeah,
That the enemy's so high tech compared to what they were using, so outnumbered.
yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. Right,
Because
quest
with like
complete.
with lore of armor, like the power armor is like 50 cal is pretty much the only bullet that goes through power armor.
Right.
It doesn't within game. It's any damage, but you know, like theoretically with lore, it would be only 50 cals could damage them, and I don't think they got 50 cals in their building.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, that one gun dude might have that, but it's not like he has a whole like surplus of bullets and no,
Yeah,
no, no.
like, literally, the Brother of Steel would probably just walk straight through that and then, like, you know, start slaughtering.
Yeah, like that's what I'm
Most
saying.
have like 32s and, you know, 308 being the biggest caliber they probably got. Maybe some 5.56, which is not much bigger in diameter than a 22, because
Right.
you know, you right there 223, that's only a 3 on the end of 22, you know.
Right.
only difference in the diameters and stuff on that.
Right.
Is with that. What else would they really have? Shotgun shells, I imagine. You know, they'd have some type of shotgun or something like that.
Oh yeah.
10 mil. Like,
That's
there's nothing. They don't have anything that would really go through power armor, so they would be so
yeah.
slaughtered.
They would be dead.
It wouldn't be war. It would literally just be them getting slaughtered.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It would literally be them just getting murdered.
And
Yeah.
I can't see lions letting them slaughter those people or even using them as slaves. Like, I could see if they were like refusing to give up anything and refusing to and started shooting and stuff, like I could see him giving the orders, but like him just outright making them slaves and slaughtering them after or any evil deeds like that, I can't see.
Yeah,
He
no. Yeah.
got outcasted because he let children into the group that weren't born into the group. Like,
Yeah. He did. Let me see. That's fault. All right, let's see. Deathclaw Sanctuary. That's a crazy name. Let me see. I'm gonna assume it's over here. That. Oh. Let me see. That's Fort Constantine. They said it's west. I'm trying to find Deathclaw Sanctuary right now. Can't seem to find it.
isn't it? I thought that was the one place you spawned in the other day and saw the Deathclaw. Or am I thinking it was when you were going to the Republic of Dave?
Oh, it might. Let me see.
Thought that was it, but I might be thinking something
Because
different.
when I went to Republic, that was. Oh no, that was Old Olney. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that where around there is the?
So
Is it?
apparently, Deathclaw Sanctuary is located between the Tabernacle Chapel and the Broadcast Tower KB5. So that chapel, oh, it's right here. Okay, so matter of fact, I actually found it. I guess I must have found it, right? But there's a weapon in a pool of blood or something that's like here. Let me see. Oh wow, door to Deathclaw Sanctuary. Okay, let me see. I found it. And there's like a weapon in here. It's called the Vengeance or something like that. Let me take my Mentats, my Psycho. Man, using how's the chem system? Like, yeah, like how's the chem system?
I think Jet is the same way it was in those games. It does AP.
Yeah.
They got a lot more food items and stuff because, like, I got pepper, salt, and stuff in my inventory, stuff like that. Food spoils. So, like, dog food's pretty cool to have because it doesn't spoil.
Right.
You can dilute certain chems like stim packs and Radaway, Rad-X.
Oh, really?
See if I have, like... I don't have any jet. Maybe there... Yeah, I don't think there is any jet in this game. I think they kept true to the factor of it wasn't a before war thing. So maybe there's
really?
a jet.
Dang, I I need Jet though. Jet's like my favorite Kim. That and
It is
Psycho.
Jet and Steady from Fallout 3 in New Vegas. I think it's in Fallout 3. Are my favorite, or is my favorite because it was my go-to for my sniper. Like I said, I played a drugged up veteran sniper all the time in Fallout New Vegas. So I
Right.
would play CR because I don't know, the massacre that happened with the first recon sniper battalion and the Great Khans, I thought was interesting and how like they all were drinking. So I was like, I'm gonna take a character and make it after that, and that's just what character I did as a kid for some reason. And I
Oh,
was like,
okay.
this character, so I always did a NCR sniper that's just trying to get away from what he did, you know.
Right, yeah.
So steady was the perfect drug for that because it makes you steady, it makes you calm, so you can snipe better.
Right. I don't
Then
even know if they have Steady in Fallout 3. Not that I've seen, of course.
I want to say there was, but I can't remember. I know it wasn't in Fallout 4, and I don't think it's in Fallout
Mm-mm.
76. As
Yeah,
far
no,
as
I
I've
think they
seen.
may have just made Steady just for Fallout New Vegas, which will make that a part of everything else, you know,
Yeah.
as to why people like it so much.
It's a very, very good drug, to be honest, to use when you're sniping, and that's like your go. Because that was my go-to weapon as an anti-material rifle or the Gobi campaign scout rifle. Because it was just cool. Or any sniper rifle, really, if I can get my hands on it at that
Right.
point.
Let's see, Brahmin corpse. I'm trying to find this weapon and I don't. It says there's what did
Oh
it
yeah,
say?
I need you to test something for me on there.
Mm-hmm.
Have you gotten the lucky sunglasses?
From like who are they from?
They're near Tenpenny's Tower. You get them in like a gas station or garage or something like that.
I mean, if I did get them, I probably put them away in my locker. I could check.
Okay. Because the last time I played, they glitched and I couldn't get them for the character I was making. And I can't remember what character I was making, but I was trying to get them for the luck stat bonus. So,
Yeah. You know, I'm just
now,
surprised that like there's no drug that actually boosts your luck. There's no drug for that.
I don't think there is in Fallout 3 or New Vegas. I think there was in 4.
Was it in 4?
There
I
might
mean,
be one.
I don't really remember though if it was in 4. Yeah. I mean, but then again too, I wouldn't really have remembered that because I didn't really use Kim's until Fallout 3.
Good point.
You know.
I think Daddy-O did all. One of the there's
Yeah.
a drug that did all like the stats. It just completed all, you know.
Oh, really?
It did
Okay.
all by 2.
Oh.
And it's just like a rare. It was one of those rarer
wish there were
drugs
more
to use, so I never really used them much.
Mhm.
I always thought it was cool keeping the rare drugs.
No, yeah. Let me see. Let me check. I think it's like in apparel. And you said the lucky sunglasses. Oh my god, I can't talk today. Let me see. Let me try to
Yeah,
find.
I can't
Let me try.
remember if they have an actual name other than the lucky sunglasses or what they were. I think they had like a name to them, like someone's lucky sunglasses or something along the lines of that.
Oh, okay. Because I don't think I have those. I know I have the sunglasses or the glasses from that one ghoul in the Point Lookout DLC. I I forget his name.
Yeah.
I have those because people said that
See,
those were nice. Yeah, I have the eyeglasses from Desmond for sure. I have those. I don't think I have any sunglasses from. Let me see, or can I just find them quickly? Like, let me see something. Hold on. Let me see. So let me do lucky sunglasses. Fallout 3. Oh yeah, those are like they're a real thing. Dr. Lee's glass. So I wonder where do I find these at? Okay, so these sunglasses are worn by a mannequin inside the Lucky store, which is located near the entrance to Warrington Station. So
yeah,
let's.
bottom left corner, I want to say, somewhere around in there.
So Warrington Station is that in DC, or is that outside of DC?
That's outside of DC. It's near Timpani Tower.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Okay. So, and there's like a store, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, it says worn by a mannequin inside the Lucky store, which is located near the entrance. It says near the entrance, but the only store I'm really seeing is like this pink joint, like right here with the. I mean, this might be a store. Oh yeah, right. Wow. Okay, here this is a scavenger, and there's a mannequin, and she has them. I found them. All right. Yeah, I found them.
Are you able to pick them up, or is it bugged?
Nope, I picked them up, and I might even try to like wear them too.
Okay, it was just bugged for me.
That's great.
That's why I was curious about.
Oh wow, yeah. Cause like yeah, like, I put them just right up, and now I'm just wearing them on my character.
Went back and all kinds of stuff and went there, and they were still bugged. So I was like, man, this sucks. I wonder if this is just something that's always bugged.
No, yeah, right. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, the only thing that I really ran into like my entire time is literally just like game crashes. That's all.
Yeah, that happens occasionally.
Yeah. I think the one time my game crashed at least like 4 or 5 times with me like in one stream. I was like, dang, like I was like, man, like that should be a like world record or something. Like it literally just would not want to run. Like it's like I would
It
play it.
happens to a lot of streamers that play the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. It's a
Yeah.
common deal.
And I was just like, dang, man, like, and it's really funny too because I literally had to kind of like figure out how to run Fallout 3 on my PC.
Yeah.
Like I had to because I bought Fallout 3 like almost 2 years ago, and I'm just now playing it because I literally figured out how to actually run the game. I was like, yo, like, because the one day I was just on Google and I was like, well, let me just see if I could just run it. Let me just see whatever, right? It didn't run. So then I went to I think Steam, and then some like random Steam comment. There was this dude who posted a video on how to run Fallout 3. So I said, okay,
Yeah.
like let me see. And then that happened, and then I was like, oh, it was literally it was simple. It was simple. So then once I did the steps, I was like, okay, now it runs perfectly. You know what I'm saying? Because see, here's the thing about Fallout 3 and New Vegas is because those games were out for so long, like you will run into like good information and also stuff that may be outdated and just wrong entirely. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So it's just like I didn't know like what to believe, and that's kind of why I haven't modded Fallout 3 is because that like to mod Fallout 3 is so complicated. Like I was just like, I don't even really want to deal with this because it was complicated. Like you had to go download the anniversary patch, then you had to go download this patch, and then you had to go do this and do that and put numbers in your INI files, and it was just like too much. It was just too much.
It's worth it though.
It is worth it, but I was just like, it could. But see, I would have like, listen, I like to my games all the time, but it got to a point where I was like, I don't even know if this is even not worth it. But if this is even like worth my time because it's just like it's like okay, like I'm gonna do it, but there's so much information out there. Like there's no like official like current updated guide on how to mod Fallout 3 or New Vegas or anything like that, you know. I mean, and honestly, I could just wait until they fully remaster Fallout 3 whenever they do that, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely coming, you know. You know. So, there's that. You know, honestly though, I wish like I do like the premise of Fallout New Vegas over the typical Fallout premise where like you're a vault dweller and you go out to the to like the wasteland and right. I like how your character in Fallout 3 was never a vault dweller to even begin with.
No, he's not. He can be if you want him to be.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of it.
Like, but I just like how like you're just by like default, you're just not a vault dweller. Like honestly, I think it would be really cool if like one of the protagonists of like the Fallout series is like a raider or something like that. You know, whereas like something happens to you and now you're right, and now you're a whatever type of raider. I would like like now it's like you are a morally guided, you know what like you know whatever, you know.
If you go by the Fallout method of every DLC,
Mm-hmm.
the last DLC of every Fallout game is what happens to the protagonist. If you go by that, depending on how Nate chooses, he could either become a raider boss or become something different, like by freeing the enslaved people.
Right. Yeah, right. That's true.
I
Like
think
he either yeah.
the last one is the Alien DLC.
What
I'm not.
for Fallout 3?
Yeah, what was the last DLC that was made for Fallout 3?
Oh, let me see.
Because I know the Lonesome Road DLC is the last one made for
Let me see. Fallout 3 DLC release order. So Mothership Zeta was the last DLC for Fallout 3.
Okay, yeah. So the theory is that the Lone Wanderer might have not crashed a ship, but went off into space and left Earth.
Which which honestly, bro, if he did that, he's the only vault dweller who actually passed the test.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
He's also
because like
what he did.
yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like he's the only person because if you think about it, the whole point of the vault experimentations were so that the Enclave can figure out how do people react when they go into space. right? Or what situation would be the best optimal choice for people to go right, or something like that, like those lines. At least that's what the creator of Fallout said. That's what he said. He was like, yeah, the whole
Yeah.
the whole purpose like of vaults is so that it was so that the Enclave could see certain results when it comes to space. So if that's the case, then
it's a weird reason, because like what would the reason of having a, I guess a panther could really just be any fucking apex predator in an enclosed space with them.
mm-hmm.
That kind of is understandable, but also the factor of like, one guy with a bunch of women or one woman with a bunch of guys is a weird one. It's like, where does that come into play?
That I really don't know, man. You know what I'm saying?
Some of the vaults just kind of seem like someone's sick fantasy.
A lot of I mean, you got some vaults like that. You have some vaults where you swear it's like a secret snuff film. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, no, yeah, like, and as a matter of fact, there actually were a handful of vaults that never went through any hardship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What are they called?
I think control vaults, right? Or something like that. Or it was something like that.
I think it is control vaults, the ones that actually did what they're supposed to do. Like, they kept people alive, kept the humans inside safe and all comfortable until they needed to open up.
Yeah,
But a lot
right.
of it's like scientist sick fantasies.
Yeah, it was
Like,
literally yeah.
like a box of puppets. Like, to me, I can't believe the Enclave needed that information.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, y'all needed
Y'all did,
information like that, like for real, yo, the whole world is about to be destroyed and blown up, but y'all still, and that's how. And honestly, though, I can see America doing something like that anyway.
I
If
can't.
that yeah, like if that ever was to happen, I can see that happening where people are right, where even through total nuclear annihilation, our government still decides to basically screw like to basically to mess with us.
Healthcare.
What happened?
We still wouldn't get free healthcare.
No, we would. That's what I'm saying. We wouldn't even get no free healthcare.
Being the
Right?
you like having to pay for healthcare.
Yeah, like we wouldn't even get vault care. Like bro, bro, we would literally have to somehow still pay for things inside the vault. Like and at that point, money would have been like money at that point is a made up concept. Like it's
The interesting factor. How do you keep American culture and like democratic like style culture alive when you're basically going off of communistic ideals?
that's what I'm saying too. Like, yo.
Now, like, I've never thought about that until now, because a vault is like the ideal
Deal of what
communism,
communism is. Yeah. Yeah.
where everybody's doing their job and everybody's fed, and no
Yes.
one
Where
needs to them
yep.
to do their job good.
Yeah. That
Duty.
is literally communism. That is.
Yes.
It is.
Which is
yeah. Which is really
never has actually thought about that. Like anybody else, like other than the creators, is that something they did on purpose, like the original creators of Fallout 1, or is that like a side effect that they weren't really thinking of and they just created it this way? because it's easier to explain it that way than put, money inside the vault.
I mean, it,
For
it,
the
it could be a little bit of both, honestly. I mean, but yeah, like if you think about it, because see, and that's, but see, maybe, okay, if it was intended to, if it was designed to be that way, then it's genius. It's genius due to the fact that how like America uses the word communism to scare citizens, but unbeknownst to them, they're actually undergoing communism. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
they're literally living through communist like regime and the only way it works is for the hope of America. Like,
yeah.
to continue America. They're hoping to continue America. So they'll live through these basic communist times pretty much to rebuild America.
Well, see, here's the thing. Like, despite there being a reclamation day, right? The Enclave, what they're trying to do, what the founder of Fallout said was, what the Enclave is trying to do, right, is they're trying to see like how humans would react in case the Earth gets too like uninhabitable. They could just leave. They could just take them and just go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was their whole thing. That was their whole thing. As far as that. But it's really weird though, because like the Enclave has to know that what they're doing is basically communism. They have to know that. They have to know that.
There's no way I can't really think of a metaphor for it, but it'd be like a straight dude trying to pretend he's not gay while being intimate with a man.
Yeah, right.
It's
It's just like you have to know.
like it's blatant.
Yeah. It's like you have to know, but then again but then again, it's like, do Americans even really like do Americans know what communism even is in the first place? Cuz that's a whole that's a whole different conversation right there.
Like, we as Americans now kind of have a concept, and once you put that in 1950s culture, they didn't have too much of a concept,
No.
because you can see now there's a lot of people running around actively like saying that we need communism. I'm not completely against communism. There are some ideals of communism that are nice, and then there are some that are not so nice.
That's what I'm saying.
Same with the idea of democratic shit. It's just like, it's nice, but there's also drawbacks that are not so nice at all in America and with
Yeah.
American government and how it's set up.
Yep.
The
I mean,
factor
just
that
yeah.
party system is a problem.
Yeah. A two-party system, and both parties aren't even like all that all that great, and
They're not really that different.
they're
both
not that different.
lying to people because they never really say what they really want to do anyway. So they're just lying through their whole campaign and saying whatever, and they just choose a side that they think they can manipulate better.
Yeah.
Like the thing with Joe Biden saying, if you don't vote or what was it? They said something about Biden saying, if you don't vote for me, you're not black or something like that. I was like, man, that's a weird
The
thing to
thing to
say.
say. No, yeah, right. That's a weird thing to say, but it's just like I don't know. See, and it's funny because there's even history that people like don't even know, because see, because see, black
Sad,
people,
dude.
uh,
It's sad that it worked.
yeah, right, right,
Because it's
like
the Democrats started the Ku Klux Klan and all that shit, and it's like, why would you choose, like,
yeah,
you know, if you're gonna go off of, like, the basis of, like, standing against this group for those things, or choosing it because you're this, why wouldn't you go against them because you're this? Why wouldn't you just completely, you know, if you're gonna make your choice because of everything because of skin color at that point? Because let's be honest, the only people that worked on were dumb people.
yeah. I mean,
Like,
yeah. I mean, yeah. But
basis and choice off of your skin color or your sexuality on like big things, you know, like some things can be made off of that. Choices be made off of that, of course. But like, if you're gonna make every choice off of that, then like there's a problem there.
that's true. And it's funny because, like black people didn't even really vote Democrat at all until like recently.
I didn't know that, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah. No, we didn't vote. No, like we vote. And see, they try to bury that. Like they tried to bury that, but that's no, that we used to vote for Republican.
Bro.
I think that stopped in, don't quote me, but I think that stopped in, I want to say the 70s. Yeah, around there, 70s, I think. Because and it's funny because it was somebody's like campaign not slogan, but so that was, I think that was a part of somebody's campaign or something, right? And then after that, it just spiraled into, okay, well, black people vote for Democrat, white people vote Republican, and that right.
Fucking
Yeah. So they blatantly knew, like, okay, well, we're gonna have these people vote for us, and then y'all had them vote for them, right? While we fake argue about stuff that's happening
yeah,
in
it's
our
literally
country.
separating people off the same way they
Yeah.
do it with religion, they do it with race, they do it with brands, anything in any
Yeah.
way they separate you and have you arguing with others so that you don't see what the hands behind the curtain are doing.
Yeah, right.
They'll,
And it's yeah, and it's like every political debate and everything that I see is just like, okay, this is like, I don't even see them talking about issues in our country.
things
I just
that
see
matter.
I just see
Like,
dollar signs. I just see
yeah,
dollar signs because it's like, okay, because this pays. This actually, now, mind you, if they're serious or not, I don't really know if it's like actually, if it's like, scripted. I don't really know if it's not or not. But what I will say though is, yeah, I see dollar signs, bro. Like I literally see money, right, being spent to further campaigns and whatever. So
yeah.
it's kind of like when you realize that it's really about, it's all a money thing. It's like, okay, well, this is just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now people
For
know.
me,
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
factor of it's never anything important. They like one of my things is the planet. Like the planet's very important. So us scraping the ground away, cutting down trees in the Amazon to get gold, or other nations and people getting gold, I think that should be a big thing America should be trying to stop. We, like, in all honesty, I think we should wage war over that factor. Because that, if that goes away, that is a big dent in our oxygen right there. We are
Yeah.
screwed if that is gone. That, like,
No.
literally almost kills everybody if it doesn't already kill everybody if we don't have enough algae in the ocean to sustain us.
Yeah.
Like, and
No.
it's
Yeah.
weird that money will do that to people, that they'll just start, they'll cut the rope that's holding them up above, you know, everything, keeping them from falling and dying, and they'll just cut the rope for money. And it's like,
For
man,
money. Yeah, I mean, like,
yeah,
listen,
you're
man,
not really
money.
hurt, like, at all. Like, if you're just sitting there chopping away at the rope that's holding you up alive, you know, it's like, man, nah.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know.
like,
People are weird to me. People have always been a mystery on how do you even know how to breathe if you're making these options, these
no, yeah,
choices?
right.
Like, do you know how to breathe? Do I need to teach you how to breathe? Like, are you okay?
I don't listen, man. Money talks. So it's like, well, how high? Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, that's the whole thing. Like, everything in this world is ran off of money.
That's sadly true. It's a very,
Yeah, and it don't
very
matter. And it don't matter if it's blood money. If it don't matter if it's drug money. It is money.
it's
You know,
money, you know.
it's definitely money. So, you know, that's the thing that make this country just go around is money.
Sometimes Fallout 76 has a loading problem on like areas, but the biggest thing to fix that is turn around and put your back against like the building that's loading in, and it'll load in.
Oh,
That's the only
really?
problem so far,
Oh,
and
wow.
mainly that's because it's an online video game. It's
Oh,
an
wow.
online Fallout game, you know,
It's
like.
a, I just I just wonder, like, you know, like, what's gonna happen with Fallout 5. I mean, if anything, they should just keep letting people add stuff to Fallout 4 and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point.
Fallout 5, I want Fallout New Orleans,
Ooh,
because I
that's
feel
a
like it's a New Vegas, and I feel like having New Orleans
mhm.
would be the perfect thing.
New Orleans. Okay, yeah, that's dope.
Because you can have natural mutated gator claws and explain those on how they mutated, and maybe even have them look different from Fallout 4's you mutated death claw, because that one's human mutated, this one is nature mutated, you know.
Right.
And that's the, you know, difference between nature and nurture, you know. What is nature gonna pick versus what humans nurtured and picked, you know, what they wanted and valued versus what nature values for survival.
That's what I'm saying. I, I I think if I was to ever pick anything as far as Fallout, I like what to do next. I would say I don't know, like what about like New Jersey?
New Jersey would be interesting. I also thought about between Utah and Montana, up above, you know, Salt Lakes and stuff, past Zion Canyon. You have the
Uh,
West Coast isk factor, you know,
like you
around
know
that
like
area.
what's like you know like what's really funny too is that Oregon, yeah, Oregon did not get touched.
Oh no, no, it didn't. I didn't think about that. I forgot
It
about
did
that.
not
It did.
it did not get touched. It didn't like so Oregon, like although it probably looks old still, it's actually safe. Like it's safe. And
It's
oh, and also
probably, you
too,
know,
huh?
it's probably got electricity and all kinds of stuff like that.
It probably does. And a part of Texas never got hit either.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
It probably looks the same as the rest of Texas that got hit, though.
Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's all
Like no doubt.
like out across Texas. It's all desert and dusty. It all looks the same. So I imagine it still looks the same.
Oh no. Yeah. It still looks like that. It like you know.
Just
But
irradiated to hell.
yeah, right. I mean, because see, really though, the reason why I say that Oregon never got hit is because the wind patterns they didn't get hit with radiation because of the wind patterns. They just never go to Oregon. They just never, because like, right, like, see, typically speaking, in a real world setting, if we got hit with bombs like right now, Oregon would never really get hit with any radiation, depending on the wind patterns.
So what you're saying is my ass should move to Oregon.
I mean, you might be safe there, yeah. I mean, I know it's a fiend out state, but
It is. It is a sketchy state now. It used to be nice.
It used to be nice until they allowed every drug under this earth to be used there. But I'm just saying, in terms of a nuclear fallout,
I understand the philosophy on that because it's the same way. And like I'm a big advocate for this.
Mm-hmm.
In the 1900s, before we outlawed, like the early 1900s, before we outlawed any drugs, people administered their own drugs to their children, their own drugs to themselves. There weren't as many drug addicts, there weren't as many overdoses, and people were doing okay. The same way as you take something away from a child, then they want it more, is the same thing that happened. You took the ability for people to do these things, so now they want to do them.
Yeah.
And it gave them back the ability and made everything legal. Yes, there would be a big mass, horrible over ODs and stuff like that. But eventually, it will smooth itself out.
That's what they think. See, and it's funny because they have that same type of mindset, but instead of it doing like that, you have a whole state just full of junkies. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
You know, sadly, that just means people will die when they do that. And
yeah. But again, just like we said it, just like we said earlier, it's all the money thing. It's literally just all the money thing.
Because they want to be able to sell all these drugs to us.
Not even that. See, the whole thing about it is, right, so Oregon kind of has the right idea because they're like, yeah, I mean, we could throw you in jail, or we could just make it legal, and then you might want to give us some of your money for taxes. But in other states, is okay. So we have a bunch of people here. We need labor in prison. Why don't we just, right? So why don't we just kind of have people sell a little weed or whatever because they want to do it anyway. Okay. Now we gonna have them do 20 20 years for being caught with a little bag of weed. Cool. All right, throw them away. Now that weed is legalized, it's still the same type of mindset when it comes to other higher drugs. Not that weed is a hard drug.
You get caught with like anything below 8 ounces around here, I think they just throw your shit away or keep it for themselves. You know, whatever cops do with that stuff, I'm pretty sure they just do it.
Yeah, right. They put it in lockup or whatever, or in evidence, but they use and as a matter of fact, bro, what cops normally, some cops just put it back in rotation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Use it to plant on people.
Yeah, they use it.
I know one of the police chiefs around here for like 30 years was the biggest dope dealer, biggest weed dealer, biggest guns dealer, all that shit. Anything that they fucking took into evidence, he fucking sold.
Yeah, yeah, like and just like we said, bro, it's all a money thing. Is to keep. He knew what he was doing. He knew. Okay, well, I need people to become criminals, so it seems like I'm doing this for my community. But no, it was out of just self. He was just doing it for himself. He was just doing it just because. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, So that's what
That's
I'm saying. You know, is
that's a lot. It's a lot of money to be made right there. That's like
and he did it for
I
30
can't
years.
blame what he did, but I can just be like, man, that's kind of dumb of you. But it is
Right.
baller. I'll give you
It
that.
is bother. No, it is bother. Like you effectively, like you pimped people into becoming criminals. Like
You
pretty
put
much.
American dream like
Yeah, no, like you lived an American dream. You're right. You know?
literally the American dream. Become your own boss.
Yeah.
White picket fence and all. Like just freedom. And that's literally freedom at the highest right there almost.
Yeah. Literally. And yeah, that's literally what he did. So it's yep, he literally, yeah, that's wild though. And just imagine if he would have stopped doing that for one, like if he would have stopped on his 29th year, he would have never got caught.
Right. And just lived out the rest of his days.
He would have never, they would have never had no evidence. They would have never had no story about him. He just would have never got caught. He would have been old, like he like he would have died a old rich man, literally.
Even if they would have brought it up, like at some point, there's the chance that he would have been too old to serve prison time.
Yeah, right. Way too old to even right, because then like yeah, like it's like oh, like he's been doing this for almost 30 years. It's like wait a minute. Whoa.
Take that about the American justice system. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that you can't sentence certain aged old people. Certain old people can't go because they will fucking die in there because they're not able to survive that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's cruel and unusual. It adds into that cruel and unusual factor that we have.
Right. That is true. So yeah, no, that is true. That the cruel and unusual punishment, which I mean, I guess that is cruel, but it's like you still kind of did it, like so. It's like yeah, you still did it though.
It's like the deal with Al Capone.
Yeah, right.
Like he had an 8-year-old brain at the end of the days, but like he still did all those things.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like he still did everything though. That's the thing about it. Like, yeah, he had an 8-year-old brain, but he still like did right. So it's kind of like I don't know how that works really. I don't know how like how that works. Let me see. Unique. I think there's a unique plasma rifle too, right? In Fallout 3.
No, the Wazer rifle.
That was that was the laser joint. I think there is a unique plasma rifle.
Oh,
but
plasma.
But where do I get it though? It's carried by Harkness, and it can be received by the player character through 2 of the endings of the replicated man quest. So I think I have that quest. Let me see. I do have it. Oh, you know what? Honestly, so that's the weapon that I would get if I told him like, oh, because like one of the things that I do like about Fallout 3 is they set up the Institute all the way back in this game.
Yeah, they did.
Like they really did.
Which
and I was
is the reason I'm mad that Fallout 4 was so shit.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't.
comparison.
It's
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 good,
like yeah,
but like there's too much they messed up with it. It's not the voice protagonist is like his voice is nice, but it's not. It makes the game awful because you
oh
can't play a bad guy.
yeah, oh so like if you did play like a bad guy, like he like like would he sound goofy?
It's he sounds goofy. Plus, you never really get to pick evil options. Like, I think the most evil thing you can really do is drug up Mama Murphy until she ODs, sell the little ghoul child. Nuclear World's the most evil thing you can do is like become a raider.
Right.
So like those are like the evil things. Compare that to like Fallout New Vegas, where you can become a part of Caesar's Legion, help enslave troops, help crucify or get someone crucified. Like you can crucify someone during their shit. Like
Dang.
Something terrible I did on Fallout 3 because I didn't like the kid with the ants mission. Because he was always annoying to me when I was a kid. He always run up and be like, help, help, there's ants. So I was like, I don't know, I
Yeah.
just got tired of him. So I sent him off to the
No,
Paradise.
you send him like to like the
Yeah,
the
I sent him straight into slavery, bro.
oh, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's
Like
awful. But I'm not
that's
gonna not make that
uh,
decision every
uh,
time I play that game.
yo, that's funny though. Like it's funny because I freed the kids from Little Lamplight and then I went back and killed everybody. It's
One of
like
the casual things everybody does on New Vegas is when you get to one of the towns where the Caesar's legions come through and crucified everybody.
mhm.
They apparently did a lottery, and like the top 3 people that won, the second guy or the third guy got burned on top of fire or something like that. Second
Yeah,
guy got his knees broken and legs fucked up, and the number
dang.
1 guy got to walk free. And every time that most people walk in that town and that guy goes, yeah, I won the lottery. Guess who won the lottery? This guy. We all just shoot him in the face, loot him, and keep going.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he's annoying.
Hey,
Like, I don't know.
yo.
His voice, like, I can't imitate it. His voice is so annoying. And I guess that's a shared opinion among the community that so much it's become a meme that that guy gets shot every time. Like, oh, guess the little tag of guess who won the lottery? And then all of a sudden it's like, big iron hammer cocks back. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just
Yo.
memes like that, because it's like he's not a bad guy. He's just so fucking annoying. He's like he kind of looks like the actually emote thing that people do. You know, it's just so annoying. He's so annoying looking and sounding. It's just like you can't help but shoot him, and
Right.
that's just evil in itself. Is because you didn't like him as a person for the first glance you got of him, so you pulled any weapon you had and killed him.
No, like actually though, like yo, that's
One of the other thing that's questionable is talking a ex-stripper or
mhm.
ex to back into prostituting, because
Oh,
he's sitting outside of Vegas, the entrance to Vegas, and one of the missions is go and get a certain amount of prostitutes, and he goes he's under one of the like descriptions of a prostitute that you need,
right.
and talk him, because he's had like a long. Oh, let me burp. Ooh. He's had a long ass life apparently. Like he's done mercenary work, prostitution, all kinds of things. He's done it all. But you can persuade him back into prostitution. And morally, that kind of seems fucked to me.
Right. It does.
But also getting paid to have sex, and to be honest, that's not the worst job you can have in the nuclear apocalypse.
It's not, but Jesus.
You could have the job of slave.
You could be a slave. Yeah. No, yeah, like you could be a slave.
You could have the job of example, you know, be an example for anybody that comes to this town and sees your body sitting up on a cross, stuff like that. Like, it's not the worst situation to be in.
No. It's really
the
not.
earliest profession we can think of. Like,
it actually is though. It really is. Like,
to be honest, it's probably the very first profession.
It's basically, yeah, it's sex work.
Animals, like, our closest, like, chimps and stuff like that, our closest relatives in the great apes have been recorded doing prostitution for extra food.
Yeah.
So, like, it theoretically probably is the very first job and profession humans invented.
Yeah, literally a sex work, yeah.
Which by definition means that prostitution is natural.
Yeah, honestly, wow, yeah, you're kind of right about that.
I wouldn't really condone it. Like, I'm not.
Yeah. Now,
like,
I'm not saying starting OnlyFans now, but you know,
that's up to the person. But by definition, that would mean that it's natural. It's a natural thing that humans do.
No, yeah, for real though. It is a natural thing. It's a natural thing. Yeah.
A gun that I think would fit perfect into Fallout is the SVT-38, the Soviet semi-auto rifle.
Oh, okay.
Cursor to the Dragunov, the sniper rifle.
Oh. You think so?
Yeah, I think it would fit nice. Just because I'm looking at the skins for the next rank for what looks like a combat shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
So once I rank up, I get a skin for a combat shotgun apparently. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, okay, that kind of looks from here, looks like an SVT. I'm like, man, that would be perfect. It's wood, it's got metal, it's got wood, it's, 7.62, it's old, it's Soviet, it's just that Fallout-esque feel, that Cold War feeling,
Sure, yeah. Ooh, I got another viewer. Hey, what's up, bro? But anyways, it's just like, yeah, like the Dragunov, huh? They put that one gun, like, it's a Fallout 4 mod, but it's like a little black German handgun, and oh man, it looks great, dude. Like, it's called huh?
The Luger?
No, it start like with a W. It's like it's like the Walter or something like that.
Walter PPK?
It's not PPK. It's like the It's like something like. Oh, I just lit myself on fire, bro. Okay, it is. Let me see. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me quit save my game in case my.
Picture of the gun I was talking about.
Let me see, because the gun that I'm talking about. Let me see. Fallout. Oh no, actually, it's on the Bethesda.net website. Let me see. Bethesda. Okay. Go to mods. Oh, hold on. The gun that I'm talking about is right on. Oh, they even added the they even added the New Vegas Magnum revolver and everything. Let me see. They have a pit pad. I seen it today though. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Okay. I seen it today though. It was, let me see. Let me see.
A Webley revolver?
No, it was cuz I added two guns to I added two guns to my Fallout 4 joint. So I added the FN 557 and let me,
Walther 38.
it's
Walther PP.
it's the Walther P99.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me find one. Okay, Walther P9. Because I just got to the Walthers in German guns. I was like, that is definitely, it's a Walther. So Walther P99?
Yep. Shoot, bro. I even added back in.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
Like,
Ain't that
that's
joint night?
new, like, that's modern.
Ain't it? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that joint look nice. And on top of that, I just added in the Chinese assault rifle in my game. So I have it back. I'm just like, yeah. I'm just like, yes. Cause like, yo, cause I don't like, listen, bro, like, not like, no lie, dude. The Chinese assault rifle looks way better than like like, it looks so much better than the regular one that you can find just like, you know what I'm saying, laying around. Oh,
It does. It's just the factor of it's so much harder to find.
it is.
And it's the reason of it's a spy weapon, but it's still harder to find and repair and keep up.
It is, but if you got like a full health bar on it, man, whoo, man.
It's nice, yeah. It's fucking awesome, bro.
It's awesome, dude. Like, yeah. And I'm looking now for like more like gun mods and stuff on here. Like, they have a lot of gun mods. Like, a lot of gun mods, bro. They got snipers. And I added like, so my FN57, they even added like the Fallout 3 they even added the like the Fallout 3. I think the submachine gun too. Yeah, they totally did. They totally did. Yeah, they totally did. Yeah. See, like modding games is like that. Like, to me, this might be like I don't even know if this is like it's like a hot take or not, but modding games to me is more fun than playing them at times.
It for real is, because I don't know how many times I've set up a whole mod set up for Skyrim and then never play the playthrough and never play it.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, is like, you never play it and you're just like, okay, well, you know, whatever. I'll just play something else.
Whenever I get around to it, I have it.
No, yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. And then like months go by, years go by, you're like, oh, dude, I did this like a new mod out, right? And to me, that just is more fun than just playing the game. It's more fun. It's
Have you
way more
seen those
fun.
guns that SVT gun I sent to you?
Oh yeah, right. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on, let me
Doesn't
see.
it look like a gun that fits perfect into Fallout though?
I want to look right now. Let me see. Discord. Let me see.
And I picked that picture because it had several variations of it, and it was like perfect
Oh
for
yeah.
like the Fallout 4S
Yeah.
customizations, you know? Like that's
This
the perfect weapon.
no, yeah, bro. This would even look good in like Fallout 3 in
Oh
New
yeah.
Vegas. Oh yeah. This would look perfect,
Same
bro.
with the Mosin Nagant.
Yeah. That looks great. Like,
In my opinion, any World War II weapon would fit perfectly into Fallout.
for a fact, bro. Like, for a fact. Like, I'm already knowing.
Fallout New Vegas has the M9 grease gun.
It
Or the
does?
M3. Yeah, it's
Dang.
called the 9mm submachine gun.
I need to have that gun now.
It's so fucking man, I wish they kept it up into Fallout 4 so bad, or at
I could
least
probably find the mod for it. You know.
brought back the 10mm submachine gun for Fallout 76, which I was so happy about.
They did? They brought it back? Oh, okay, good. Like, good. They needed to. So like I wanted to ask you too, like, what's the lore in Fallout? Like, what's the lore in Fallout 76?
One second, I'm talking to my mama.
Oh.
I'll be right.
Yep. What's the lore in Fallout 76? Oh shoot. Oh. Oh man. Oh, I can't even. Oh shoot. Oh.
I'm back. Okay.
Okay.
What do you mean, the general lore, or like the? Because with the overseer thing, basically, you're supposed to be looking for. That looks like he. Blue. But yeah, the lore with like the overseer thing is basically, you know, the usual control vault. You're the spitting shining image of what America is supposed to be.
Right.
You're gonna come out and set up America, rebuild America. And what happens is the overseer leaves, and that's about it on that. I know, I don't remember why the fuck she leaves, but she goes, and you gotta go and hunt her down. And you're going from clue to clue to clue. But a lot of things is like the original way Fallout was. You're finding stuff that's just like, hey Dave, if you see this, I went here, you know, me
Right.
and so and your daughter went here, follow here. Stuff like the survival aspect of stuff you would actually find.
Okay, word.
You have like the cryptids, which I find awesome, because you'll be walking along and then all of a sudden a Wendigo will like run its gangly leg ass into your way and scare you. Like the jump scares on cryptids are amazing, bro, because you'll be walking along and all of a sudden see two big orange eyes, and then all of a sudden it'll fly upwards in the sky, and it was Mothman, you know.
Oh wow.
It's just, man, like the map is beautiful. It's got a good difference in map. The biomes, because
No,
it's
yeah,
got like,
yeah.
burned up coal area. It's got open mountains. It's got forest land. It's got this weird irradiated area off into the corner and stuff like that.
No, yeah, word. Okay. I just wish that Fallout 76 wasn't $40 on PC. You know.
I kind of wish it wasn't online, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Looking at it, I could have straight up, like, take away the go looking for your overseer, because I don't want to look for nobody anymore.
Right.
I already looked for Dad, I've looked for my son, I looked for Benny, who shot me in the head, which was better than the other two.
Right.
But, you know, I'll take looking for someone, but it's not going to be the overseer of my vault, you know, or looking for an item.
Yeah, no.
If you would have changed that out and had it like that, I think that would have been interesting. Just had something like, oh, maybe blueprint or something to set up the thing that the overseer wants to set up to rebuild America, you know? Maybe something like that, you know, and you go along your journey.
No, yeah, right, you know.
Because the graphically, man, I love this Fallout. It's better than Fallout 4. Like, it's got beautiful scenery, it's got that rigidness that I want in Fallout, that grit, that grime that I think Fallout needs to make it Fallout.
Right,
it has
yeah.
that sick, sadistic part of Fallout where there are bad people, there are good people also. Like I was telling you, like, one of the missions in Fallout New Vegas, one of the bounties for the NCR is go kill Cook, and Cook's a, like, raider, and, like, one of the people you can talk to, she tells you about how he raped her and, like, burned her face and stuff like that, and that's, like, a horrible act. But since it's there, you can correct and right that wrong. You can go and murder or kill him and, like, do it in so many different ways. You could literally rock up and paralyze his legs and then burn him alive if you wanted to right a wrong that he did to many people.
Right.
So it's the fear that you can be an almighty, righteous justice person, or you can be just a sadistic killer, or you can be just a lonely mailman that's just trying to deliver a package.
Yeah, right.
It's the ability to be able to be anything you want that I like about Fallout New Vegas, that it made it the perfect role-playing Fallout. Because you weren't tied to anything like a vault, like in Fallout 3, you weren't tied to your son, like in Fallout 4, tied to your dad. You had no one. You were only you. You had not a single soul other than companions you found along the way.
Right, yeah.
That's why I think made Fallout New Vegas so much better. The storytelling, the characters, even though both Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 had their characters in their own right, I think Fallout 3 had better characters than Fallout 4, but they both had characters of great detail, great description, great characterization of that character and everything, you know. They were good characters, I liked them, but something about Fallout Vegas writing was so much better. The world felt more alive in those games.
No, yeah, true.
That's one reason I like this game too, because you'll go into an area and then, like, because containers are separate for everyone. So, like, once you go in an area and go and look at a chest, just because you looted it doesn't mean when I walk up right next after you it will be empty. I can loot it for my own items. But say if there's a skeleton on top of a house with a certain gun, if you don't get there before anybody else in that server, that gun's probably gone.
Dang. For real?
So like, there's certain stuff like say a skeleton sitting on top of a building with a regular hunting rifle, nothing
Yeah.
special, you know. If someone walks by and picks that up, it won't be there for you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's there's certain items that can be looted out and make the area seem empty and seem looted, because you go to an area and go and look around and things, it'll be nothing, and it'd be like, okay, I guess someone walked through here before I did.
No, yeah, facts. And it's funny because you can't even pause the game, can you?
No. I almost died when I jumped back home because of that. I was getting shot and I went to pause the menu to go and do a stim pack. And I forgot they automatically favorite your stim packs. So you have a quick stim pack button on this Fallout immediately. It just stim pack. And I forgot about that, so I was trying to use the Pip-Boy like on Fallout 4 and all the other ones. And I got shot up by the super mutant still. It freaked me out. I went, oh yeah, I got quick stim pack. Dropped my Pip-Boy and took off running, quick stim packed myself a couple times, and then like turned and used my pump action shotgun on him.
Wow. Yeah, no, like I feel you though. I think the biggest thing for me is going to be getting reacquainted with the VAT system, because I like the VAT system in Fallout 3, and I'm going to probably like it in Fallout New Vegas. I don't like the VAT system in Fallout 4 though.
Fallout 3 and New Vegas are the exact same, so you're gonna love it in New Vegas. There's nothing different.
Well, good. I don't like the VAT system in Fallout 4. I never really used it. Like I never, because there's no need to use it really.
The controls are gonna be a little bit iffy for you in 76.
Right.
The same, I'm guessing, because it's the same for me when I jump over, because like on the PS4, instead of the, you know how you go to your, or it's like that in other things, you don't go to your Pip-Boy for your map. So like for PS4, it's when you go to your Pip-Boy and you click over to the map. That's not a thing. You press the big button in the middle, not the
like
menu button.
The touchpad.
You know, the touchpad. You touch the big touchpad in the middle to bring up the map, and that's so different from Fallout 4. And since I played it a little bit right before this, it's tripped me up a little bit getting back into it. Because I'll open the, look for the map and go, oh yeah, I can't do it this way. Click open it and then be like, okay, you know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's different on that. And like, instead of clicking down on the D-pad, or not the D-pad, but your analog stick to go in third person, it's the option, the start button, to go into
for real?
third person. Yeah, and I find that weird. It's so strange.
No, yeah.
But I've gotten used to it so far. Like, I like it more in a way because it's out of the way. I don't have to worry about messing up and pressing that instead of crouch and then having to press it again and then press crouch, you know? So now it's like if I mess up and press the wrong button for crouch, nothing happens, and I just press the other one and I crouch. So it's kind of nice how they did it that way. It's just different. Like, most of the Fallouts have the same control schemes.
Probably, like, for like the most part. Yeah.
Yeah, most part, it's pretty much the same.
I mean, I play Fallout on keyboard and mouse, you know, so because it just feels more natural. Like Fallout is a game that's like designed for mouse and keyboard, you know.
Yeah.
Until you get to Fallout 4, because Fallout 4 you could play with a mouse and keyboard, but I really feel like that game was designed for consoles. Like it was designed to be played on PS4, Xbox One type of console. You know what I'm saying? Because Fallout 3 and New Vegas, because I've tested New Vegas out on my PC just to see if it would run. And New Vegas and Fallout 3, they feel more natural with keyboard.
Yeah.
Then a controller does. You know,
For
and
me,
that's the
it'd
thing.
probably be completely different just because I grew up playing on PlayStation. It'd be, you know.
Yeah, so when I was growing up, right? When I was growing up, my first console was like PS1, PS2. So it was like, so I grew up just like you in a household that never like, and I never played on Xbox, not a day in my life. I never played that.
We
I
had an
never.
Xbox point to play Halo, but other than that, you know.
Yeah, no, I ain't even get one to play any like to play Halo or to play anything like that. I was just always a Sony guy. For real, like I never play Halo. I don't even know any other games for real.
It's okay. Like it's it's Space Call of Duty. Like that's all it was. It's Space Call of Duty, and you know, being the youngest brother of like two others that at that time are teenagers, and I'm like, you know, 5 or 6. So like
Right,
I like Space Call of Duty,
right,
or
yeah,
at least I don't think anymore. I like it more than Call of Duty just because it was Space Call of Duty.
right.
Because I like regular. That's why I don't like any of the new Call of Duties, because it's not like Modern Warfare or World at War, where it was just pure actual wars that our country's been in, or situations that our country could have been in, and stuff like that.
No,
Not
yeah,
where like
right.
step off a wall and then fly 30 feet that way to drop down and unload with your new modern tech looking Tommy gun. You know, I never cared for those types of Call of Duties.
Oh no. Yeah, no,
No,
I mean, as far as like the advanced movement system, I would play. I could play. I could play Black Ops 3 though. That was fun.
the advanced movement system is nice. It's the style that I do not care for.
Ah, okay.
Is a better way to put it. It's the style of the game they did it like, because it wasn't. None of the weapons, all the weapons are changed from real weapons. They're modified into like sci-fi-ish weapons in a way, or just ballistic weapons that would be made even different, weirder and stuff. And it just wasn't. It wasn't appealing as like, you know, in Modern Warfare where you could just get an AK-47. You know.
No,
And I
yeah,
guess
for
that's
real.
I like Fallout 3 in New Vegas, because they have more of those like, hey, it really is just a 1911, or it really is just you know, an assault rifle, an FN FAL on there. That's what that's modeled after, the FAL, the assault rifle on there. And then you have the Chinese assault rifle, which is the Type something, Type 91 or something like that,
The Type
assault
91.
rifle.
Yeah.
And it's just like those are just regular weapons, and then you add in sci-fi weapons, which made it cool, because it's like alongside our normal weapons we have the advanced laser rifle or plasma rifle and stuff like that, and that just made it cooler to me, instead of just being like, well, this is a Xenoff and it shoots like plasma shotgun shells, and this is the main basic default, you know, pistol in this game. It's like, that's boring to me, you know.
Right, yeah.
I like a mixture of it, but with like Fallout 4, they did Like, we're gonna make our own bash kit weapons that don't theoretically work. Especially the assault rifle on there. It's got like a water coolant spot from like
Yeah.
a
No, yeah,
gun
it does.
to
It actually does.
like
But it's so goofy though.
hard.
But it's goofy because in a real world setting, I can see people building like their own guns. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I can definitely see it. It's just the factor this is supposed to be a weapon used before the war. It's like all chanked up. It looks like one of the reject prototypes that the government would be like, yeah, that didn't even work. That's not an option. The shape of it alone looks like something we would actually make, though, or at least would be a weapon. I give them that. It's
Right,
just the
yeah.
factor went down to like, this is a belt-fed part, this is this, this is this. They don't go together in a weapon because it theoretically can't work if
Network. Yeah,
all these are here in this weapon.
I
I
know.
will give them perks for the combat rifle. It's just a PPSH mixed with the bar, and I like that. It's just I didn't like it over, you know, the service rifle in Fallout New Vegas or the assault rifle in Fallout 3.
Right.
Those two were just iconic and nice looking, and it's appealing to the eye. It would have been fun to mess around with, upgrade, you know. I would have loved to upgrade. I've seen mods on the survivalist and service rifle in Fallout 4, and I love them. Like, it's so amazing looking.
Sure. Man. Yeah, like I just wanna know, like not wanna know, but just like oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. I sure did.
It's those chems, man.
It's those.
You're
It's
right.
those. I gotta take my jet. Hold on. Like I gotta take my jet. Oh wow.
Chems.
Dang, that's crazy. All right, let me see.
I watched a really good Shoddy cast the other day, and one of the start out episodes, one of the skits is Little Sally Sue, and it's like something about her not being that smart, and then one of her friends getting her to try Mentats because they make you smarter, and then it's like
Yeah.
a drug ad, and I just thought it was funny as hell because I was like thinking about you. It's like, no. We can't have. He's gonna become dumb taking the Mentats. He's
Yeah.
gonna need that.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you. Like, listen, man. I would crash out over some jet right now. I would crash out. It's like
I heard they're releasing Nuka-Cola as a product.
Again.
I heard they're releasing it as a product that will be sold in stores. I'm
Uh,
not like it's not confirmed. Like I just heard it that they'll be releasing Nuka-Cola products in stores because of the a month before the show comes out or something like that.
Oh, I
And
see.
as a nod to the Nuka-Cola Quantum coming out a month before it was supposed, or being shipped out a month before it was supposed to, you
Right.
know?
You know, was really funny. The only thing, I don't know. Listen, right? So I'm glad that Fallout is getting like its own TV show and all of that. I don't know. I just maybe it's because it's my inner gatekeeper self talking, but I don't
Yeah.
like. I just don't want it to be like normalized, like right.
I kind of want it to be normalized to a point to where I can walk into a store and buy me a Nuka-Cola.
Now
Or
that would be
Sunset.
now that would
Like-
be dope. That would be dope if we were able to do that, right? That's cool.
Because if I was Todd Howard, that's what I would do. I would come out with those brands of drinks, make them taste the way I want to make them taste good, you know? And then that's what I would come back with the glass bottles. I wouldn't care about the expense on the glass bottles, but I'd have to have them, you know, with the bottle caps and everything, just like, like, that's just so, like, I can't. I want It's kind of like how in Japan you walk around and see Pokemon stuff everywhere. I want that. I want that with Fallout. I want to walk downtown into a store and just see Nuka-Cola Quantum and stuff in there and be like, I
Yo,
want Quantum, bro.
oh yeah, I'm about to. Yo, that's funny
What are you,
actually.
what are you saying? It's $10. It's 5 caps in the other store.
No, yeah, right.
Oh man, I would love it. It would just be perfect. It's like I can look away from the evils of this world as long as I can sip on a Nuka-Cola. Ice cold Nuka-Cola Quantum, and I can forget about all the horrible troubles everything else is going on in the
Yo,
world.
that's
About it,
funny.
bro.
That is hilarious though. It's like
I hope it's true, but like I doubt it. Like I just don't feel like Todd's smart. Like he doesn't seem smart enough for a lot of things, but I think that about a lot of like studios, because I think that about Rockstar too.
oh yeah,
With
definitely.
it was like RDR Online. They had like they could have made money off of
Oh
so
yeah,
much. They
definitely.
did made so much more off of it with all the things that people were suggesting and wanting and stuff. Same with Bethesda. Like any of the products and merchandise you can come out with and just sell like a business. Like I understand it'd be hard to go against Coca-Cola and stuff like that, but like theoretically you have already sold pretty much 80% of it right there on the game alone.
Yeah, I know. Right. So just
So like
yeah, right. So it's like at that point it just sells itself, you know.
like so many things cram. Like if I had the business, I would be so rich right now with cram. Any of the things that food objects, dude, like perfect pies, stuff like that. Any of the food items would be sold in any Walmart in America around the world. Like
Yeah,
I,
heck yeah, bro.
I wish my job was just to think about ideas for businesses. To be honest. Because I think of so many ideas that I think are so perfect, bro. They're so like genius, and if I had the backing or the money, I would rock it to the top.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, that is the, you know what I'm saying? But see, like for me, I don't know. It's just maybe again, maybe it's just me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just me just being a gatekeeper. But like, so this is like kind of like what I mean. So when the Castlevania anime came out, or the animated series, or like whatever, right? Um, see, there was this lady like at my job, and she was talking about it, and she was like, "Yeah, do you watch the show Castlevania?" And I was just like, "No, I play the games." And she's like, "It's a game?" I'm just like, "Yeah, there's multiple games." And she's like, "Wait, there's more than one game for it?" I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what you mean? Like, this is Castlevania. This came out before I was even like
Kind
a like
of like
yeah,
comes up to
yeah.
you and like points out a character and it's like, isn't that the Fortnite character? It just hurts deep down.
No, it does. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what, and
Like,
that's what I be afraid of.
like it hurts deep down. It's just awful. I know, like I get it, but I don't know, just the thought process of, because you got to think a lot of companies, it's for game companies and studios, you see their merchandise. It's never anything bigger than action figures, stuff like that. Like I
No,
think
yeah,
Bethesda's
true.
like an 8 foot tall Death Claw, stuff like that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I think that's one thing you can get from Bethesda, but like it's never anything more than clothes or stuff like that that you don't really be in other places than like maybe
Right.
occasionally in Walmart
Right.
or
Like a
GameStop.
or like a Hot Topic or something like that.
Yeah, it's
Like a
never
Spencer's, like a
like,
Spencer's.
you
Yeah.
know, you never walk into a gas station and see a Nuka-Cola up on the in the
That is
thing.
true.
Like
That is true.
I feel like certain game studios could take their thing even further, and they're not. And that's what my thing is on Bethesda. Is like they have the backing, they have the setup, they get easily pushed through to be like WWE size company.
They could.
And with that backing, it wouldn't matter about losing Todd Howard at the at the head of the business. He could retire at that point because he'd have so many people to be able to have the insight to make new Fallout games, to make new Elder Scrolls.
That is true though, yeah.
We haven't had video games long enough for people to get old enough to have to pass down their business to someone else or to a kid, to their kids, you know. We haven't had video game dynasties come up yet, you know.
We haven't.
Basically have the nations starting nations now, you know, Rockstar, Activision, Ubisoft, and all those, but those haven't really been old enough to be passed down like they're a kingdom.
True.
So it's like, right now is the perfect time to make it big and then pass it down.
Shoot, yeah, that is true. Chinese cave finger. That is true though. I mean, you know. Oh wow. But and what then my other concern about the Fallout joint, right? About the Fallout TV series is I hope they don't muddy up the actual canonicity of whatever they got going on.
That,
You know?
and I don't want it to be a message on like today's age. Like I want it to be a Fallout.
No. Yeah, right.
Anything pushed, like I'm good with female characters, I'm good with black characters, but like at a certain point certain things are pushed too much and it's like, man, this isn't this is literally just a message of feminism or anything like that, you know. It's just a pure
I hope they
message.
don't do that. Yeah.
Cause you remember, what was it, the Velma that came out?
Yeah, right. And you could right. And it was literally like, yeah, it was, and to where it was so bad to where liberals was even saying this is trash. like
what's bad is people tell someone like me that has the nick, like my Gmail is Shaggy, my last name 420@gmail.com.
Right.
And like I can do the Shaggy voice and everything, so like me seeing that and being like, nah, that's not Shaggy, and people being like, well, you're just saying that because he's black. I'm like, no, that's not Shaggy. He doesn't smoke weed. It's like, if he smoked weed, I'd give him a run for it. Like, he have the mentality. Like, it's not about his skin color. It's the mentality. Shaggy is a mentality, the same as Buddha. The Buddha is a mentality.
Right.
And it's just the mentality that you hold. He didn't have that mentality. He had a whole different mentality. Fred was not Fred. It was just, every character wasn't themselves, and it was just horrible. It's just like the really woke ass message, and I'm like, I'm all for equality, but I'm not for this. This isn't equality. This is like the Black Mermaid. I didn't really care. That's one thing. It's like, like I don't want y'all to remake. It's not because she's black. I don't want y'all to remake fucking old movies. I don't want y'all to mess up my childhood movies remaking them for the purpose of woke films. Like, no, make new films. Make new films for anything, you know? Like, I don't want to go back and then turn the story of Robin Hood into a gay pride story, you know? Like, it's not what I want. If you wanted to make a new Disney movie that goes along with that, like, go ahead. That's cool.
No, yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
But there's been a big problem. I see exactly what there's been a big problem with messages being pushed through the new media, and you don't. Same as I do. I don't want Fallout to fall into that category of in the victimization of it being a message being pushed like that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I just don't want it right. Cause nowadays you never know. Like they could go Hollywood and be like, oh yeah, well, like, right. And it's just like, no. You know.
Like it straight up already has a message. It's don't fucking make war. Don't fucking nuke the planet.
The war, yeah, like literally the message of Fallout is literally war is hell. They say it every game. They say it literally every game. Like,
yeah, war never changes. And it's like that's the big message. So it doesn't need to be, you know,
nothing. It doesn't need to be nothing more than that. Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't need to be anything more than that. Like, yeah.
And Shoddycast makes a good point on like how he words it is Fallout is the answer that humanity has has asked the question of for a long time. If the world would come to nuclear apocalypse, would it be the end of humanity or just another bloody chapter in human history?
No, yeah, right.
And that is perfectly put of what Fallout is. It is the answer to what would happen if we did nuke the world. Would it just be the end of us, or would humans rise out of the ashes like we do out of any conflict that we've been set with, and just rose above it and kept going no matter what happened? Plague, you know, anything that we have endured as people through human history.
Yeah, right. And yeah, and that's pretty much like what Fallout is. You know, I don't know, man. I just feel like not even feel. I just don't want them to change the message of Fallout. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want them to try to go Hollywood and be like, oh well, this is a right, like, oh, this is a issue of women and men. Like, no, that's not what Fallout is.
No, it's an issue. We're trying to fuck it.
Right, like it's like no, like Fallout is not an issue about liberals and it's not like none of that. That's not like, and it's like no governments like exist in Fallout. Well, besides the Enclave, of course, but like you know what I'm saying.
Governments do exist. They're just not. They're not worried about the things we're worried about because we're not in a moment of survival. Every nation there is fighting for survival of the utmost. We're in a thriving first world country.
Right.
Like, we're very nicely set. Like, no matter my problems with the U.S. government, we are nicely set and doing okay.
That is true. Yeah, right.
But
that is true.
When it comes to the nuclear wasteland, you have the NCR, which modeled themselves after the U.S. government, but still at the same time, it is their problems aren't the same as ours completely. Like, they'll definitely have problems that are the same because we're human, but it's not us worrying about, oh, well, women aren't getting paid the same. Well, yeah, they are. It's just that women aren't going in these businesses, blah, 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 this and that with racism, with trans stuff and all kinds of things, because one of the, I can't remember what the quote was, but it went along to something lines of warriors in old times didn't really care about the person next to them and what their sexuality was because they're in war. Most people back then are in survival mode. You're not really worried about what the person next to you is really trying to have intercourse with because you don't care. You
Right.
don't have the ability to worry about that. While we're in a perfectly set environment where I could easily, my problems, I don't have really any problems other than my own depression that I've put on myself through life, and I could easily just pick things out and be like, well, because of this, blah, blah, blah,
Mhm.
this and third.
Right. Yeah. So that is true. You know, that is true.
I was excited for the person that was picked for the ghoul, though. The ghoul protagonist, I can't remember the actor that's gonna play, like, his name, but he played the one role I remember him playing was in Sons of Anarchy. He played a transvestite.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, and he killed that spot. He killed that, like, role, and it was weird that he did kill it, but he, like, always plays a weird character. So this ghoul, like, being a ghoul, usually ghouls, they live long enough to be weird on their right. Like, if you live 200 years or so, like, you're gonna be pretty weird. Like,
Yeah. No, yeah.
like, eventually, even old, like, regular old people, like, you have old men that are just, like, the funny, weird old men that say things that are just funny, or do things that are, like, just funny. So, like, you'll have that in ghouls because they're so old. They're, like, some of them being around before the war, some of them being, like, born after the war, and then, like, turned, stuff like that.
No. Yeah. Word.
So that, like, I guess, stress and test on the brain, wear and tear would be the perfect
Wear and tear.
phrase.
Yeah.
The wear
Word.
and tear, after all that time, you'd imagine they'd be a little bit wacky. Some of them, at least. You've seen it. Some ghouls are wacky, and then some ghouls are perfectly straight and serious about everything,
No. No. Yeah. Right. Like. Yeah. Like certain ghouls are wacky. Certain ghouls are very timid. You know what I'm saying? Because they were that they were slaves or they're currently slaves. Like.
Some are very angry and, like,
Yeah. Right.
standoff.
Yeah. Right.
Slightly,
Like.
it's like, I get it.
Yeah.
You're actively at all points being fucking persecuted, so it's like it makes sense that you would be a little bit bigoted to smooth skins. And
Right.
it's
You know
like,
what
I
I'm
get it.
saying? Yeah. Right. It's like, yeah, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just one of the things that I will say before I go, right, is the simple fact of the matter is, like, when it comes to ghouls, um not that, but like something that I think about constantly is the simple fact that there was never a dialogue option to tell Gob that his mother was still out there. And
Yeah.
that she actually, like, did care about him, and like there was, like, I was hoping that there was an option to send Gob back to the underground, but there never was. So he's literally just stuck at Moriarty's forever. And that makes me sad every time I load, every time I load this actual game up, because his mother literally was like, yeah, well, you know, I didn't know that God was even out there alive anywhere. I never knew. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I just feel like there should have been
Resolution there.
There should have been a resolution.
For it.
Huh?
There's probably a mod for it.
There's probably a mod for it, yeah, like you're right, but it's like I wonder why was it never in the base game? Like
Probably something looked over.
it probably
Or
was
cut.
just looked over, but I'm just like, dang, like so Gob does never get because like I don't want Gob to be working at Moriarty's forever.
It was either looked over or it was some cut content.
It probably was. It probably was just cut content that is like never made it inside the actual game. Because it makes perfect sense to send Gob or to at least have Gob as a companion, and then you guide him back to the underground.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. For Gob and everybody else that he would go back to Moriarty's, and then when you confront, and then you can confront Moriarty, and you could either like leave him alive, or you choose to, or you could choose to kill him, and stuff like that. So there's that. Well, there was that, but that's kind of yeah, that kind of makes me forlorn. Yeah. Hey, one more question before I do got to get out of here though. Are you comfortable with our conversation being posted on YouTube, or because I normally post all my live streams on YouTube like the same day that they are on, right after.
Yeah, I'm completely fine with that, bro.
Okay, all right, cool. Because if you weren't, I was gonna just cut it like right when we kind of like got on Discord, which was around the 3 hour mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, I was trying to keep my language a little bit clean, so you could post it and it wasn't like flagged or nothing for any just crazy shit.
oh like I don't think we said anything offensive or anything like that. I mean, not yet. Like no, like we weren't talking bad about anybody, or we were talking about games for like the most part. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about the ghoul thing that we both like bonded over, and then we were talking about just stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just whatever. So
Anytime you stream, I'm up to just sit there and like bullshit, man, while I play the game.
yeah, like I stream let's see, today's Sunday, so I stream tomorrow morning at like 3 a.m. to whenever. You know what I'm saying? So I stream Tuesday, I stream up until Friday, and then I take a day off like Saturday morning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I'm right back. Because like see, like before you came, I was literally about to like just do the 3 hour minimum that I set for myself, because I was kind of like tired on the camera, like I was like, oh god, okay, like let me get up, like you know what I'm saying, right? So, but no man, like you came and just kind of saved the day, so thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for having thanks for even talking to me. You know what I'm saying? For real.
It's the factor of some things are so hard to explain with text, and it's like I'm not the best texter, so I was like, if he goes for the Discord call, I can sit there and at least explain stuff better.
Right. Like, yeah. Right.
You're like, okay, perfect. Way easier.
No. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. So that makes sense and everything. So, yeah. So I mean, if you, if you, like, you know what I'm saying, I always stream around 3 a.m. Pretty much every day besides Saturday morning. Yeah, that's pretty much, or and if I so if I need a day like to recuperate, I'll just post it in the Discord, or I'll just tell you like, hey, I'm not gonna stream tonight, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But yeah. So yeah. All right, man. Thanks for, what I'm saying, chatting with me though,
No problem, bro. It's literally live stream has to be something where you have someone to bounce off of, and when it's there's no one there to bounce off of. That's why there's so many streams that just someone sitting there not talking, playing. And it's like, man,
Yeah, no,
that
like I always try to say something. Like I always try to, right? So what I'm gonna start doing is just having a script, not even like a script, just like having like talking points, just kind of like on my tablet here, just so that in case no one's here, I could just keep kind of like going like with the flow. You know what I'm saying?
one of the things that I would do is like, say if you're doing like certain missions or something like that, you would kind of give input into the mission on what's going on. Like, the 10 penny tower mission while you're going around. It's like, oh, this is what this is. This is like, oh, I'm like, oh,
Yeah, yeah. No, see, like what's funny
having
is,
to see this and stuff, stuff like that.
yeah, no, and yeah, no, cause see, like what's what's funny is what's funny is like when the 10 penny quest kind of came up, I was I was avid. Like I was like, yo, like, did I do like the right thing? Now, mind you, there was like nobody even in the stream, but I was just so shocked and upset and like all of
That
that
all,
at the same time. It just kind of came out, and I was just like, yo, like this is not okay, bro. Like I'm not okay right now, you know?
it's like, I do horrible. Did I
Yeah,
even do anything today? Like, do I just
right.
need to go take a shower, lay down, and then wake up and hope for a better day tomorrow? Like,
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, I don't really know. Like, it's like, yeah, I don't really know like what I should
like
do.
that's enough to stream right there and just be like, you know what, this is enough for today.
Yeah, yeah, right. I was just like, yo, and it's funny because I was literally sitting here Googling like, yo, like what's like what would happen? Because I just knew, like I was like, yo, I don't know what's gonna really happen as far as like this quest and then they said and then like when I read like, oh well, if you help the ghouls, then you will also kill them like you're gonna kill the people anyway, like kill kill everybody in Timpani Towers, even the person that isn't ghoul cyst, right? Like even he dies, and it's just like, well, man, like so it's like, well, what do I do? It's like, do I kill them? Do I kill, right? I knew I couldn't
Yeah,
hurt,
it's
right? It's like I I knew I couldn't hurt innocent people either at the same time, you know?
there's no winning in that mission. Like, if you are a Fallout player and you come across that mission, you have already won, but also morally lost because you're not going to choose any. There's no choice in that is correct.
Right.
Like, the best choice in that is if you never knew about it and somehow avoided it.
That's what I'm saying.
Because in that, you take no responsibility for what happens there, but say like you're starting a new game, you automatically take responsibility as a player. The character doesn't, but you do because you know what's going on there. You automatically take responsibility for it because you know it's going on, and you
Right,
can do
yeah.
something about
That's like that's what I'm saying, so, but yeah, so yeah, man, I was like that particular day, I was just like, man, like, yeah, I didn't know what to do. I was just like, man, like I don't and I didn't feel good the rest of that stream either. I was just like, man, what the heck? Like, you know what I'm saying?
it. Yeah,
I didn't feel good the rest of that stream. I just did not feel good the rest of that stream. And I'm just like, wow. What it like what but what a well that's a good quest. That's a good quest. You know what I'm saying? That's a good, well-designed quest. You know what I'm saying?
it really is. It is very well designed. It's something that you play and it just It's one of those missions in games that you play you never really forget.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like one of those things where you play and you don't ever forget. Like even if I forget this entire game, right? I'll never forget that quest. I will never forget that particular quest and where I was and how I experienced it and anything. That will always stick. You know what I'm saying? So,
One of those is the Nikolai mission in Cold War or World at War, Call of Duty World at War, where you literally have to shoot the sniper, that the German sniper, and like for some reason it always stuck with me when I was doing that mission. Nikolai going something about staying in the shadows like a rat. If you don't, the sniper will kill you, or something along the lines of that. And it's like,
mhm.
man, that always stuck with me for some reason. Him as a character, like him, like y'all being chunked in a ditch, and for some reason, somehow y'all both live and y'all get out of there, and so it just stuck with me for some reason.
No, yeah, right. Like that's what I'm saying. So, yeah, it just, stuff like that, that's gonna always stick, even like 20, 30 years like down the line. It's like, oh yeah, I played that Fallout 3 game, and yeah, right. It's just always gonna just stick. So
Yeah.
yeah, so but it was a I mean, it was a great experience. It was like, what
We
I'm
had
saying?
more about missions.
Yeah, like it was a great experience. It was just like, and that was like one of the only things, like that was like one of the only quests in any game where I literally was just like, man, I don't even feel like, cause see, like, now see, like the character that I played on Fallout 3 is, what I'm saying, I'm a good guy. I'm not neutral. I do good things. Right. But just like how we said, everything is involved with money. So I kind of need, if I'm doing a job for you, yeah, can I get some extra caps? You know what I'm saying? You
I
know,
kind of need money.
I kind of need money
That's
to
my
live out here. You like, what I'm saying? I mean, although
thing
it's a
about,
wasteland, I need my cap.
like, he's out to do good deeds. He's not gonna let an innocent person go hungry or nothing like that.
Yeah, right. But at the end of the day, if I'm a mercenary and I'm doing mercenary work, I
Yeah,
need
I got to.
mercenary pay. Like, that's just how it kind of has to go. But in terms of that mission, I was just like, I don't even think I did the right thing when it came to this. I don't even, to this day, I don't even really know if because I mean, because it's like, yeah, sure, I killed them, but it's like I could have just left it just alone too. I could have just not have done anything, right?
One of
But
the ghouls probably hated people up there.
that's what I'm saying. It's just like, and it's like, yeah, I just, like, what I'm
Every
saying
person,
is, yeah,
every
it was
person up there, ghouls
right.
down there. So there were definitely people on both sides that could have coexisted, but there's people on both sides that couldn't, and that's what
That
fucked it up for the rest of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I'm saying. It's just like, I didn't want to kill dude, but it's like he wasn't trying to change. He didn't want to hear like, oh, well, y'all could just live in peace. I mean, he wanted to do it, but he really wasn't trying to hear that, because at the end of the day, he had his plan. His plan was to get up in there and kill everybody. That was his plan. It didn't matter if he went in there peacefully, violently. It didn't matter. His whole plan was to walk up in there, right? Was to literally walk up in there and harm everybody. Everybody. That was his whole plan. So I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do
One
that.
thing, it's the factor I didn't get you killed. All I did was pull the trigger.
Yeah, right. I mean, you
Like,
know,
as a mercenary, that's something that is an often thing. Is like, I didn't get you killed. I pulled the trigger. That's what my job was to do, and that's
Yeah,
what I was to do, what I was paid to do. That was the end of the line, end of the job right there.
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
No
You know,
moral quandary, worrying about who was right or who was wrong in a mercenary's day. It is about who paid me. They are right. They
yeah, yeah,
look
right.
who
You know,
they are
yeah.
right. They're to me. They're paying enough money. If you
That's what
can
I'm. Yeah,
outpay
you're right.
them, correct, and
Good.
that's often exactly
How?
how it works in real.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, and that's how, yeah. You're right, and that's just how it works. But it's just that was the only quest that I've ever really played in any game where I was just like, yeah, I didn't do the right thing there. Like saying, like there was a peaceful option, but I don't think
Ever
I.
done drugs? You sat there. It's like, man, maybe I should start smoking weed. That one hurt a little bit. I think I need a cigarette. Damn.
Yeah, no, right, no. Like I was sitting there, like, dang, man, I need me a Newport. You know what I'm saying?
Right? I need
It's
the.
like, yo, I'm just like, man, I'm stressed out over over a game, like, but no, but it really was because like
Need
because people go through this
that.
every day. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I'm just like, man,
Because you're
yeah,
in the game. That's what I love about the Fallout game is that you're in it. You're not just a player of the game. You're a participant in this life. You are living in this world, and
that's
what
what I'm saying.
happens here.
Yeah, yeah,
And
and
that's
I
something we don't really think much about games. Like games are really you live that. You were there. Like yeah, it's on a screen, but you've seen those things. You've seen people die in the screen. Yeah, it's different in real life, but to a point, it desensitizes you for a lot of things. That's why I worry about VR and VR games and kids is because I know how to reload any World War II weapon damn near.
right,
So do a lot of 9-year-olds that I played with.
right,
And like that worries me for them because that just means they're much easier to be persuaded into things like that, persuaded into being child soldiers if worse comes to worse in America and it actually fell apart. Anything like that. That's training in itself. And anytime anyone has played any Call of Duty, you have been trained a little bit for the U.S. Army.
yeah, no, yeah,
It's
true,
because, like I said, like for me, when I'm in VR or when I'm shooting guns, I always my because I didn't have a dad, so I looked up to Old Snake and Big Boss and all that, Solid Snake, and all of them as father figures. So when I
right,
get a gun in hand, I revert back into that stance, into that motion of the CQC stance of holding rifles or anything like that. And it's natural.
right,
It's
yeah,
just a natural flow into that, and that's taught by games. That's physically taught to me by video games, even if it's something I developed from them myself. It's still something that it's taught to you.
that's true. Yeah, no, yeah. I didn't really I didn't really have any you could say like male role models. I mean, yeah, like I have a dad and he's in my life, but it's just like as far as like guy like you know what I'm saying leaders go. I mean, like I looked up to my dad as a person like as a man and everything and everything that he has taught me in life I use to this very day. But I look at like characters like Big Boss and Snake as like older brothers in a way, like kind of like uncles in a way too.
Yeah,
Like you know what I'm saying. And so Snake's speech at the end of MGS2, that's something that I live by. You know, where he's like, you should choose your own destiny. You should leave
yeah,
your like you should leave your mark right where you can, and whether it be digital like whatever, right? So
That's the same with Metal Gear Solid 4's ending for me when Big Boss tells Solid Snake that he's resetting it all to 0 because we
yeah,
can't reset it because 1 becomes 10 and 10 becomes 100 and 100 becomes 1,000. And
right,
he tells him this world would be better off without snakes. So don't be a snake. Go and be a man. Don't use the last bit of what life you have left to be in war like I did. Don't make the same mistakes that your forefathers have. You are set free. We have set you free from this and what we have contained you in.
yeah,
I
word,
finally stand the will of Boss, and then like he just lays there against Boss's grave and smokes that cigar until he dies. And for some reason, that always gets me. The same as seeing Boss speak about allies, and it's something I take into consideration that we're not always going to be allies. We're not always going to be on the same side. And it really helps with life when you realize that no one's going to be there always. We come and flow throughout each other's life like nations between allies. We will someday we will separate and be gone. We won't be, knowing each other. Or, we'll know each other, but we won't be hanging out, talking, or nothing like that. And things change. The times change.
yeah,
And
for
what
real,
you should be to yourself, and basically, instead of trying to change things, to let them stay, let them be what they are.
right,
There's nothing you can do really. Like you can change things, but to a point, you have to let them be what they are. And
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
right,
know. It's always something I think about.
yeah, yeah. That's deep. Yeah, man, that's deep. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, I just didn't think that a quest would like even from like '08. You know what I'm saying? Like a quest from 2008 would even have this type of like, I guess it
Man, I can't wait for
effect.
you to play New Vegas and see like your excitement towards it, because it's like if you've loved Fallout 3 so far, you're gonna fall in love with New Vegas, bro.
No, yeah, like bro, I think like it's like I'm going to enjoy Fallout New Vegas for sure, right? But I think 3 is like one of those games that's gonna probably be that's gonna be like it's like yeah, bro, like play Fallout 3 instead of 4, like right? It's like it's gonna slowly turn into that, you know. So
Yeah,
like I can already feel like I can already feel it. Like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna probably be a Fallout 3 fan, right? Like, even if I play like New Vegas and 4 and like, whatever, I'm gonna probably always resonate with Fallout 3 the most, right?
yeah,
Be- Just because you know what I'm saying? Like I've spent every night so far like playing Fallout 3 and looking at right. I mean, now mind you, like I'm gonna do that for Fallout New Vegas too. Like, right, that's all gonna be there, you know. But when it comes to Fallout 3 though, it's just like cause see at first, and it's weird because at first I came in and I was like, man, this game looks old and the graphics look all old. Right now, mind you, I was never a graphics type of guy. I was never a graphics dude at all. So it's just like, so it's just like, yeah,
if the story was nice, that's what I wanted. If it had a really neat and tied story to the world and the world was alive, that's what I wanted. And Fallout 3 has that.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying is just like,
What?
yeah, like Fallout 3 has that, you know.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Like,
you know.
found Liam Neeson as your father. Like, that's just that's so awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, so that's what I'm saying. But yeah, so yeah, you know, so that's my piece with it. But I'll be back tomorrow night though, you know what I'm saying?
All right, I'll be on then, bro. I'll be here to jump on stream with you, bro.
Okay. Yeah, like so like I'll be back. So, you know, you right? So you're more than welcome, bro, to you know, always just pull up and just talk, you know. I'm cool with it, you know.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off here. Gonna make me breakfast. So
Word,
I'll
okay.
text you throughout the day, bro.
Okay. Yep. I'll be here. I'll be here. All right. And with that being said, gang, I'm out of here. I see y'all on the next one, part 15. We gonna be going crazy. You know what I'm saying? All right, peace.